Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're on the start grid, ready to go racing right here at the Madras International Circuit. It's a beautiful Sunday, it's race day, and it's the last one of the 2023 season. It's time to finish the business for 2023. The checkered flags are here, and we are ready, primed for the first race of the day. It's the Petronas TVS Racing one-make championship, the Apache RTR 200 media class. It's a special class introduced by TVS Racing in a one-make championship format for all the auto journalists, the media personnel of our country. What a fantastic opportunity. And let's go racing right here and right now. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Wow, what a season it's been. We've seen some incredible races, some incredible action. My name is Vivek Abraham, and I'm coming to you live from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. And joining me is my co-commentator, Anand Krishnan. Very good morning, Anand.
Very, very good morning, Vivek.
Hope you had a nice shot of coffee, some Red Bull, because it's going to be a packed day.
Yeah, today is the packed day, the season finale. Today is the day a lot of dreams are going to come true and some dreams are going to be shattered. Vivek?
Absolutely. I think it's tension around this pitch, but the right kind of tension. Well, we've got the grid list out on the screen.
Starting on P1, we have Joel Kalatur with a pretty impressive time of 2 minutes 14 seconds. In P2, we have Ananya Avasti. Punya Prasoon takes P3. Aishan Thomas is at P4. Mithilesh Jayesh, P5. Divyank completes the second row of the grid on P6. Vedan Jauhari, P7. Dhruv Paliwal, P8. Keshav Deva, P9. Prabdeep Singh, P10. Abhishek Benny, P11. Ritesh Pradeep Patil, P12. And to wrap up the grid, we have Najib Rahman, KP, on P13.
Wow, 13 bikes on the grid. It's a one-make series. I, in fact, find this to be a very, very fun category. These are the journalists from different publications. You name it, they're here. It's like there is an internal rivalry always off the screen where who's the better rider or who's the better journalist. That, of course, you need words, you need scripts to do that, but this, you belt it out on the track.
Yeah, who's the better writer and who's the better rider?
Absolutely.
Watch out for Ananya Avasti. She seems a little rusty with a 2:16 as a qualifying time at P2. But in the last year, she has shown us that she can take that bike up to 2:11s and 2:12. So if she can find that form today, she's got a wonderful opportunity.
You said it right, Anant. I think we are ready for an exciting race. That front row is packed. We've got some strong contenders coming on the grid today, ready to go racing. It's time. 5 seconds to go. Who's going to get their front wheel to the MRF arch first? Well, great start there for the top 1 and 2. Ananya Avasti gets off the line quickly, and she's not wasting any time here.
Yeah, Joel did not have as good a start as Ananya, but I think he managed to cover and did not lose that position. Ananya is currently at P3 because it looks like Alshin Thomas she hasn't. Ananya manages to stay ahead. She's got her work cut out here, and being the only woman in the grid, she's got this wonderful opportunity to actually win the race and set a wonderful precedent here.
Yeah, I think she's doing fairly well. She's got a good start. She's in P2. She qualified well. She's got that race pace. I think the next 5 laps are going to be super fun, but I'm pretty sure she's going to be coming under pressure from the rest of the competition here. She is in a mixed grid. She's the only girl in this grid, so who's to say what's going to happen? Great racing from the front pack here. We got Joel, Ananya, Punya, Alshin, Mithilesh, Divyank.
We see that slowly Ananya is starting to catch up. She really made a lot of time in those last few corners, and she was about a half a second behind, but she's made up a lot of ground, and she's right on the heels of Joel Kalatur at this point.
Yeah, there she is. She's lining up for attack. I think she's picking up the pace as sector by sector. This could be super fun. Okay, she's definitely lining up number 6, Joel Kalatur, for attack. She's keeping very, very close. Clean lines. Both these riders are doing well. Joel seems very comfortable on that bike.
Yeah, he does. He doesn't seem to be coming under too much pressure. He looks easy. Ananya seems a little fidgety. She's getting on the brakes sooner. A lot sooner than Joel is at that point, and missing out on that corner entry speed. But she's managing to make up somehow on the corner exits. It's interesting to see what her plan is in lap 2.
So the end of lap 1, Joel Kalatur clocks in at 2:19.270. That's the quickest lap time on the grid. Ananya Avasti in P2 with a 2:19.567. So in essence, they're less than 4/10 of a second probably quicker at this point. Alshin K. Thomas in P3 with a 2:23.325. Punya in P4 with a 2:20.573. And Mithilesh Jayesh in P5 with a 2:20.535. So there is a battle for P3 that's going to be happening in the next couple of laps, and that's the trio that we're seeing on screen. Number 10 leading that charge here. So Punya has gotten ahead of Alshin Thomas.
Now, I think Alshin had a moment there in the exit of C3, and he went out, did well to keep control of the motorcycle, and he's joined the race back in P5.
Oh, look at that. Alshin K. Thomas gets on the inside line at the turn 5. He gets ahead of Punya here. Bike number 11. Oh, Punya losing some momentum there. Mid-corner, he's definitely losing some corner speed there.
Yeah, I think something definitely happened, and he ended up slowing down Mithilesh as well. Mithilesh had to avoid, going into Punya. But it's all fine. But at the front, Ananya is really keeping it close. She hasn't let Joel run away. And she, with 4 laps to go, she will at some point need to make that move.
I'm pretty sure she's got a plan in motion, but I think right now she's just getting comfortable with the bike. And I think Joel's looking very, very comfortable in that P1. He looks, it doesn't look faced by the competition.
Absolutely right. I can't help but think that Ananya has a slight advantage with her experience on this track. Her lines seem a little cleaner, a little smoother, but Joel seems to be making up for that with being a little later on the brakes, being a little quicker on the throttle.
Yeah, he seems to be a little smoother here than Ananya, and that's what's giving him that little gap, that half a second lead over Ananya Avasti at this point. Look at that, they've dropped their time by 5 seconds in that last lap. Joel Kalathur did a 2:14.199, but what's super interesting is that Ananya Avasti clocked in the quickest lap time with the 2:14.117, and there it is, she is responding to the competition, but very, very closely tied with Joel Kalathur at this point in terms of lap times. Alshin K. Thomas is clear in P3. Number 11 has kind of stretched away from the rest, from Punya and Mithilesh at this point.
Ananya needs to be a little careful here, because if she gets into a tangle with Alshin Thomas, she is going to get slowed down, and that is going to allow Joel to run away.
That could be. I'm wondering if Alshin would be able to catch up, because we're about 2.5 laps down. We've got 3.5 laps remaining. There's still enough time, and Alshin's definitely putting in that work. Look at that. He put in the fastest sector 1 in that in the earlier lap. So he's definitely getting quicker.
And he also got the fastest last sector in the previous lap. So at this point, the last couple of sectors, he's the fastest man on track.
So Joel Kalathur racing from Motor Beam. Ananya Avasti for Power Drift. Alshin K. Thomas coming from Bike India. Punya Prasun from TopSpeed.com. Mithilesh Jayesh from Downshift A. Vedant Jowhari from DriveSpark. Divyang Kushagra from Vion. Dhruv Paliwal from AutoX. Prabhu Deep Singh from Engine Drive. Keshav Teva from Motoring World. Ritesh Pradeep Patel from Turbocharged. Abhishek Benny and Najib aren't in the race today.
Ananya's starting to get a little impatient. She tried to make that move going into C11, and that's the bridge right-hander. Couldn't make it stick, and as a result, she's lost out about half a second. And there you go. Alshin is right on her tail, and he set the fastest lap of the race with a 2:12. He's 2 seconds faster than the two riders in front of him.
He started the race. Alshin started the race from P4. He had a qualifying time of 2:18, and I'm not sure where. A 2:12.718. I talk about a great race day for Alshin K. Thomas from Bike India. So it looks like the battle for podium is between Motorbeam, Power Drift and Bike India.
This is going to be interesting. Both Ananya and Joel are going to come under loads of pressure now. I expect Alshin to make a move going into C4.
Oh yes, Alshin getting impatient there. He knows he's faster. He's all over the rear tire of Ananya Avasti at this point. We're going into turn 4. All of them nicely tucked in into that corner, hitting the apex there. Now towards turn 5. Joel taking a wider line there. I don't think he's trying to defend, but he's just taking a clean line to get maximum corner exit speed. And this is where Ananya is trying to find that little room. She knows there's a gap there. waiting to attack. But at this point, Alshin K. Thomas on the outside at turn 7. Ooh la la, this is a fantastic race that our journalists, the auto journalists, are doing for us.
Yeah, this is absolute fantastic racing.
We're in the penultimate lap of this race. This is the 4th. So we're going to come into that final lap. Oh, and here it is. Looks like Joel Galathur has managed a great lead in that last sector. He's really pulled away from Ananya Avasti at this point, and so has Ananya from Alshin K. Thomas.
Yeah, I think they've all been a little circumspect the previous lap. I think they are saving it for the last lap.
It looks like it's going to be a last lap battle here. That rear end sliding nicely, but keeping in check.
Ananya needs to be a little more patient here. She made that move going into C3 and she made a small mistake there and ended up losing momentum.
Yeah, but look at this. Alshin K. Thomas is getting desperate here. He knows it's the last lap. He's going on the curb, on the mud. He's like, let's make this an autocross race. I'm going to go off the track and still find a way to keep it back on the track and still fight for that podium.
Ananya showing good racecraft there. She took the inside line, and with the inside line she managed to save P4, and that was a scary moment for Alshin. You know he's riding hard.
Yeah, he is. He's really pushing hard there. I think out of the 3 of them, he is probably under the most pressure here, and he's really giving it everything he's got. He wants to be ahead. Now, what's fun is that all 3 of them are kind of closely packed. Ananya going on the outside here. They're on the back straight. She gets that slipstream. She's come out of the corner. She's going on the outside of turn 8 into turn 9, but Joel has a better line.
Yeah, better line, and Joel got on the brakes a little later than Ananya, and we've seen that consistently. Ananya slightly earlier on the brakes, a little rusty.
Oh, Alshin K. Thomas, this is going to be super fun into that final corner now. Alshin goes a little wide, slight error there, but he's managed to recover well. He's got the pace in. Joel Galathur in the front, he's over the bridge, he's almost through. Can he do it into the final corner? Alshin K. Thomas lines up for another attack on the inside. He goes into turn 12. Ananya on the outside, and he does it. Does it work? The checkered flag waves. It's a close.
Oh, that
finish.
is really, really close.
Joel Galathur Raju from Motorbeam takes the win. What a clean win from pole to finish.
He almost did not make it to P1. Went out on the exit of P12, lost a lot of momentum, trying to control that motorcycle, and allowed Alshin Thomas that whiff of victory. I think the Alshin Thomas finished just the 1/100th of a second.
Yeah, actually, it's
behind Joel.
Wow, that's a close finish. It's a 1/10 of a second slower. That's the difference between Joel and Alshin at this point. So it's Joel Galathur Raju from Motorbeam that takes the win in the TVS Racing, the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 media class. Alshin K. Thomas comes in on a close second from Bike India. And Ananya Avasti, after braving a fantastic fight with the boys here, manages to cross the line in P3 and takes home a podium for Power Drift. In P4, Punya Prasoon for TopSpeed.com. Mithilesh Jayant crosses the line in P5 for Downshift. Vedan Jowhari in P6 for DriveSpark. Divyank Kushagra in P7 for Vion. Dhruv Paliwal in P8 for AutoX. Prabdeep Singh in P9 for Engine Drives. And closing the top 10, Keshav Teva for Motoring World. What a fantastic media race. Wow, that was an exciting race, folks. Stay tuned, we're going to catch up with our race winners. You know the drill. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Ananya, you told me you're going to meet me in Park Firm, and you've met me here. Congratulations. That was a good race with some good fighting.
Thank you so much. It was definitely a really good race and definitely a lot of fighting. There were a lot of points where I thought that all of us are going to probably crash. But touchwood, it was pretty safe. Nobody crashed. Everybody came back safe. It was a very good fight between me and Joel. There were a lot of moments where I could overtake you, but then I wanted to be safe. So I was like, okay, let me just pull back a little. Don't want to fall. And Alston surprisingly did really, really well. I'm so proud of him for doing that. And thank you so much to my coach, Hanif sir, my previous racing for sure. And I love the tires, by the way. Surprisingly, they were really, really good. Thanks to my parents as well. Thank you, guys.
Congratulations again. Alston, that was a good race. You fought your way. You didn't have a great start. The front two managed to pull away from you, but you clawed your way back and you gave us some amazing fights there.
You know what they say, never give up. Fight till the end. And I would like to thank Bike India, Aspi sir, and I'd like to dedicate this win to Shailesh sir. And it was a great race, and I have to say it was a fight till the end. Ananya, Joel rode really well, and I'm proud of what we have accomplished now. Thank you.
Congratulations again. Joel, that was a good race. Initially, it looked like you were going to peel away and not come under any pressure. But you did come under some pressure there, didn't you?
I don't know. I had few moments, corner C5, I guess C7. So yeah, I'm happy that I'm on the podium. I have nothing much to say. In the previous race, I was not able to be on the podium, missed out by 1 second. So this time the aim was just to be on the podium. But yeah, coming first is like a cherry on top. So yeah, thanks to TVS for giving this platform and my publication, Motorbeam, for allowing me to ride this motorcycle. So yeah, thank you.
Thank you, congratulations, and wonderful racing by all three.
very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We're back on the grid for the race start, and it's race 2 in the National Championship stock up to 165cc category. These are the amateur class riders, the rookie riders who are stepping up, and the fifth round is been an exciting one altogether. Vignesh Gaud has sealed the championship, for the battle for P2 and P3 in the championship is on. It's a tough fight. This is going to be the decider for that P2 and P3 in the championship order. Starting off in pole after an excellent race yesterday, Savian Sabu from the Axos Sparks Racing team starts from pole. In P2 for the Gulf Rockers Racing team, we got number 36, Abdul Basim. In P3 from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate, we got Manmith Reddy. So there you go, folks. It's the front order. Vignesh Gaud is coming from the back, and so are a lot of other fierce contenders who want to line up in the championship order in the top. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right here, right now. Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for joining us. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit for the second race in the National Championship stock up to 165cc novice class. The amateur riders are not so amateur anymore. They've had over four rounds to this race, and they're all looking really, really strong in this championship. My name is Vivek Abraham, joining you live from the commentary box, and with me I have Anand Krishnan.
Hello again, Vivek. One of my favorite races.
You said it's 23 bikes on the grid. It is the most packed grid out there. Starting off in pole after a phenomenal race one, Savian Sabu. Bike number 6 for the Axos Sparks Racing team. In P2 for the Gulf Rockers Racing team, number 36, Abdul Basim. In P3, Manmith Reddy from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. Starting off road 2, Kaushik Subaya. What a phenomenal ride yesterday from AS Motorsports. Adit Shah in P5 from the Axos Sparks Racing team. For the Vignesh from the Races Motorcycle Club in P6. Kavichola in P7 from the MK46 Racing team. Tasmai Karyappa from Pesa Yamaha 1 in P8. In P9, Vignesh Gaud, the 2023 champion from the Races Motorcycle Club. Manikandan V starts from P10 for AS Motorsports. Kia Tamrian for Alpha Racing from P11. Sangeet S starting off from P12 for Axis India Rookies Racing Team. Jagadrishi Kumarasan for One Racing, the only girl in this grid, starting from P13. CS Kedarnath in P14. Subhash S. Starting from P15. Prithviraj from the Apex Racing Academy, starting from P16. Aaron Soni, teammate to Prithviraj from the Apex Racing Academy, starting from P17. Abhinav G starts from the back of the pack for the Axos Sparks Racing team. Amit Prasad in P19 for the Races Motorcycle Club. Abhishek from also from the Races Motorcycle Club starts from P20. Yashwant from P21 and Ritesh Ganesh in P22 from the Apex Racing Academy. So looks like Mahadev Panikar is in starting the race today. It's a 6-lap race to the checkered flag. We are ready to go. The lights are on. And it's lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. Great start for the front row here. Looks like Savian Sabu is making the most of that start. Ooh, shaky territory there for Manmit Reddy. Oh, he's really lost out on that start. He was starting from P3 and he's gone down, lost a couple of spots there.
Savion looks comfortable in first place. In second is bike number 25, Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan. And he's definitely going to want to make a mark in this race. He had a wonderful race the last time round, but missed out on a podium because of, small misfortunes in the last lap. Went out of line, couldn't get the bike to do what he wanted to, but he's going to look to make amends today.
I think it's going to be history in the making for Kaushik Subaya. He's currently in P2 and he looks comfortable there. This is probably what I love about the season here, and what's the most amazing fact of round 5 especially, apart from crowning the title, the champions, is that the upcoming riders, they show off their skill at this point. They've got that experience and they've gotten faster. And I think Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan is one such individual from AS Motorsports. What a race from him. Great start. He started from P4 and now he's in P2 and he's looking really strong in form there.
Number 96, Aditya, slowly been moving up. He's at position 3 at this time and he's setting a fast pace and he looks set to catch up with Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan by the end of this lap. That's going to be interesting. Team Axos Sparks Racing are looking to rake up as many points as possible.
Yeah, the championship is under contention in the team standings. So it's safe to say all of them are going to be gunning for the top step on the podium. But I think the Axos Sparks Racing team have had a difficult year. It's probably one of the few times that they haven't been the champions for 2023 with their star racers. This time around, Vignesh Gowd from the Races Motorcycle Club absolutely obliterated the competition. I mean, he had the experience coming into this season, but he put that in writing and took the championship with a fantastic performance. And Savian is doing a fine job in the front there. We saw him really step up the pace. He was doing 2.7 yesterday and consistently doing that race pace.
He's going to come under a little bit of pressure here from Kaushik. Kaushik's hot on his tails. I think Savion would have already spotted him on his tails because they came very close to each other in C3. So Savion knows he's there and it'll be interesting to see if Savion ups the pace. He's been taking it easy so far.
So far, great racing from our top 3. Adit Shah has actually done a fine job, a good job from P5 into P3. He's in podium contention. And I think the Axos Sparks Racing team have a plan for this race, have a strategy in place for this race. It's redemption. They would want that P2 and P3 in the championship.
Yes, they would. But I think they are also eyeing the Constructors' Championship. They came into this round only 3 points behind the Racists Motorcycle Club.
Absolutely.
So they're going to want to rake up the points as much as possible and finish on the top step in the team championship.
I agree. I think what's happened with our 2023 champion, Vignesh Gowd. He's currently out of points contention. This is probably one of the first races that we're seeing him out of points contention. He's in P11. I really genuinely feel he's having bike trouble. He's been having a very tough weekend. I think he wanted to come and finish the season in style with a few podiums, but it just hasn't clicked.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he's on the points he sealed the championship, so the points are not really valuable for himself, but very, very valuable for the team because Sparks and Racists teams are neck to neck in the championship, team championships.
This is going to be a fun fight. I think the teams have a plan here. I think the Axos Sparks Racing team is in a great position because what I'm seeing for the Races Motorcycle Club, they're currently not in the top 10. Podu Vignesh also is currently in P12. Vignesh Gaud has gone down to P15 now. So something's really off today or this weekend for the Races Motorcycle Club. Such a great team, but it's so disheartening to see this happening for them.
The top 7 are all clocking 2.8s, and that is how close it is. They are all clocking 2.8s within half a second of each other.
Somehow I thought Tasmai Karyappa and Manvit Reddy would be really fighting for that P2, P3 in the championship with Savian, but it's not been the ideal season for them. And I wonder if it has something to do also with just strategizing, right? If you're in the top 3 of the championship, you can't take part in this grid next year. So I'm
That is a possibility, but as a team, you would always want to win,
yeah.
and you would always want to do well. So from a rider's perspective, yes, but from a team's perspective, it is in the team's best interest to give it everything every year, irrespective of the championship circumstances.
Yeah, that's true. And I think they're just having a tough round. Actually, in fact, from the last round, Manvit actually has done great. He came in podium yesterday, but I think it's not going as per plan in this race. And so is Tasmai Karyappa, who's just ahead of him. These are championship contenders. They're great riders. They're struggling a little bit for pace today. Look at this in the front. Savian Sabu absolutely smashing this. Lap after lap. We're coming to the end of lap 3 now. And what a job well done.
Kaushik got some great C12 corner exit speed there, and he's going to be looking to take advantage of that going into C2, but unfortunately he seems to be just a little too far. Perhaps C3 exit strategy comes into play here.
We still got a few laps remaining to the checkered flag, and I'm sure they're probably weighing out when would be the right time to attack. Look at that, Adit Shah has closed in that gap, and could this be a dream finish, a dream 1 and 2 for Axos Sparks Racing team? Is there a third bike that can come in? I'm not seeing anybody else in this mix, but if they can get that dream finish of a 1 and 2, I think that's a fantastic way to say goodbye to 2023 as a season.
Yeah, racing is hard. Racing can be brutal. It is dream versus dream, Vivek. Kaushik has a dream as well, and he's going to be looking to finish on that top step.
Look at those MRF Racing tires. Looking good on the bike, huh?
Yeah, and it's a good looking bike. Good looking rider. And it's good riding by those 3 gentlemen we're seeing on screen.
Perfect combination for us to have fun. And look at that, Sabu actually has clocked in the quickest time in the last lap with a 2.7871. But what's amazing is to see how the competition has stepped up. Kaushik Subaya and Adit Shah responding to Savian's dominance this season, this round. Especially this round. They've clocked in a 2.7952 and a 2.07.907. Look at that, Kaushik going on the outside. He's found that slipstream edge. He's trying to line up for attack here.
Yeah, he's very well placed, and if he can not let the gap grow, he's in a very good place to take advantage of the slipstream here.
I still feel Savian's very, very poised with the bike. He's looking a lot more smoother, a lot more flowing with the motorcycle as opposed to Kaushik. Kaushik feels a little jittery at this point. He wants to get ahead, and you can see that tension coming out on the body position. A little bit, just a tad bit from, there are small points, signals that you can get.
The bike seems to be a little less stable than Savian's bike at this moment. That's a good observation, Vivek.
Look at that, Abdul Basim coming under pressure from Tasmai Karyappa and Kavi Chola at this point. Kavi also doing great for the MK46 racing team. decent performance this round. He's consistently been in the top 10.
Yeah, he's got good pace, and even in this race, he's been doing a consistent 2.8s, and currently in 6th place.
Sangeet has made some improvement in lap time. He's now doing a 2:10. He's coming into the top guns. It's a great round for Sangeet from the Axis India Rookies Racing team. It's a P7. He's coming under pressure, but he's in the fight, and that's what's important. We're in the penultimate lap.
And Kaushik got that really good bowl exit, allowed him to really close up most of the gap he had with Savian. This is going to be interesting. This is when the gloves come off.
We're going to have a brawl here at the Madras International Circuit. I see a number 9, that's Bodhu Vignesh for the Races Motorcycle Club. P11 just out of podium contention, and look at that. Jagadishi Kumaresan is here on a redemption ride. She's done a fabulous job. She's moved up back into the top 10. That's some points for her and her team, One Racing.
Yeah, that's some good riding. She also takes part in the 165cc girls category, where she's currently 3rd in the championship there.
There you go, folks. Savian Sabu, blistering pace, keeping the competition at bay. We're going to the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Who's going to take that victory home? Looks like Adarsh Shah has caught the slipstream. He's closed in on that gap, maybe a little.
And Kaushik Subaya Ganeshan makes that move into C1 and takes the lead of the race for the first time.
Oh, this is going to be a fun fight. Nobody said it's going to be easy to take that win. Looks like Kaushik Subaya is proving to be.
And that is some brilliant riding by Savian. Goes on the outside. He didn't waste any time. He wants that P1 back, and he wants it bad.
He got a good exit speed out of that turn 3. He got a little bit of extra momentum. I think Kaushik had to course correct a little bit, figure out the speed once again. But now he's got the slipstream coming to turn 4 on the inside. He makes the move. Has he made it stick? Savian going on the outside. He gets a better line, a better drive, and he's ahead. Whoa, what racing here from Savian Kaushik. And from this, Adarsh Shah has actually caught up the two of them. And he clocked in the quickest lap time with the 2:07.201.
This is going to go down to the wire.
Look at that. Look at the corner exit speed for Kaushik.
Yeah, that very differing line from the two riders and from the two motorcycles. And this is going to be very interesting going into the fast right-hander.
Here we go in on the back straight. Through the braking markers into the corner. Down, hitting the apex there. Savian being very, very defensive now.
Savion seems to have done just enough to take that trophy home.
The checkered flag awaits. Savian Sabu, have you done it? You fine man. Yes, he has. Take a bow. Savian Sabu makes it a double win. You're in the 5th and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. What a job well done, Savian Sabu. He came, he saw, he conquered. Kaushik Subaya, job well done. On the podium. Could be his first ever podium. And 2023 in the National Championship stock up to 165cc.
Savi, congratulations. Another P1. Brilliant racing.
Yeah. So I got the start what I wanted, but then later on I saw Kaushik coming in. So I think second lap I thought I made a gap, but then I saw Kaushik dive bombing into C2. But then we started fighting from there. But it was a great race. Kaushik did a good job. We had a good fight. And I would like to thank my sponsors, Bandados Pit Stop, Bandados Motorsport, 6KIM, Furigan India. And yeah, obviously I would like to thank my coach, Abhishek Vasudev and Mad Rabbit Racing. He is the one who has got me here. And yeah, and today is his birthday, so I wish him a very happy birthday.
There was some rumor in the pit lane that you're changing your name from Savi on Wheels to Savi on Wings.
No, it's Savvy on Wheels. But hope we can do the same in my future races. Hope we can become really fast and win all the races. Thank you.
Thank you and all the best. Kaushik, your first podium, and this is the Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championships. Brilliant racing from you. Walk us through your race.
This is my first year in racing actually, and this is my first podium. So excited, I have no words to say. I want to thank my parents and especially Andiana for giving me a good bike, flying bike, and for training me. So that's it. I had a good fight with Savi, really learned so much. So actually my first time fighting for P1 also, and yeah, really excited and happy about myself.
Congratulations and all the best for your future races. Adit, wonderful riding, and that riding got you your first podium. Tell us about your race.
Well, Abhishek told me to make the first lap to be a crucial most lap, and I did that. I attacked. I was very aggressive on the first lap, defended the places, and then I just went on, not really thinking about anything.
So what was running through your mind when you saw Savian and Kaushik fighting? Did you see an opportunity for yourself?
Yeah, I did, but I kind of messed up. I did not see the lap count, and I thought I had one more lap to go. So
P3 isn't bad. Congratulations and all the best for your future races.
Very good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We are live at the Madras International Circuit for the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The siren just went off. 5 minutes on the board. It's chaos here. It's loud here. And we are ready for an action-packed race. 8 laps to the checkered flag and the bikes have lined up behind me. It's the National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class. And starting off in pole is the 2023 champion himself, number 80, racing with Team Castrol, Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate, Rajiv Sethu. He's in a comfortable position in pole. In P2, in the orange and black, Rahul Shetty racing with KTM Gusto Racing Team, ready for action, ready for a fight. In P3 is none other than KY Ahmed, the man on a mission for the Petronas TVS Racing Team, ready to fight it out with the likes of Rahul Shetty, Rajiv Sethu, and so many more star racers in this grade. This is the premier class category. This is the titans of Indian racing who are racing in the national championship, all set to go racing right here at the Madras International Circuit. Stay tuned for all the live action. 30-second board is out. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Beautiful Sunday here, race day. It's 10:35 a.m. on the clock. Third race for today. The National Championship Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open Class. We're coming to you live from the Madras International Circuit, and these are the titans of Indian motorsports that are going to show us display of their power, their skill, their talent, their ferocity. The championship is already sealed by Rajiv Setu from Team RACR Castrol Power 100, but the fight for P2, P3 in the championship is on. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action. Let's have a quick look at the grid. The formation lap is out and the bikes are out on the track.
Starting on P1, Rajiv Setu, what a year he's had. On P2 is Rahil Pilari Shetty from KTM Gusto Racing. P3, KY Ahmed from Petronas TVS Racing, making it 3 different motorcycles in the top 3. On P4, we have Alvin Xavier from Gusto Racing. He had a brilliant race yesterday, really made a lot of positions and showed he can fight with the big boys. On P5, we have Navneet Kumar from Gulf Rockers Racing. P6, Deepak Ravi Kumar. P7, Mohammad Samrul Zubair from the Races Motorcycle Club. P8, Kalyan Zubin Patel. P9, Prabhu V from Team Speed Up Racing. P10, Jayant Pratipati. P11, Uday Prakash. P12, Raivat Dar from One Racing. P13 is Ashish Runta from Axor Sparks Racing. P14 is Vivek Pillai from Team Racer. P15, Arjun Kanwar. P16 is Sarthak Chavan from Petronas TVS Racing. Now that, yeah, he had an issue with the bike in the last race as well. His chain broke. But this looks to be minor, and I'm hopeful he'll have a pit lane start.
Talk about some action right at the start before the bells go off. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it's the last race for this category in 2023, so let's enjoy every single second of it. 5 seconds to go to race start. We are ready to go racing one last time in this. It's lights out, ladies and gentlemen, and a good start for the front row. Rajiv Setu gets an early lead there, but Rahil Shetty and KY Ahmed in hot pursuit. Now I'm curious to see Alvin Xavier. How is he going to fare in this grid? He's done a fantastic job yesterday. Can he bring in that magic element today as well?
He had that outside line into C2. Has he managed to keep it and convert it into an inside? No, he's holding fort in P4, and that's the position he started in. Very close on the heels of KY Ahmed. Not giving an inch.
What's amazing to see, and what we're going to find out, look at that, number 75, Sarthak Chavan, who started from P16, or P17, in fact, has jumped up. He's come to the mid-order. That's a massive, massive movement for the youngster from the Petronas TVS Racing team.
Yeah, he's in P8 or P9 at this moment and looking really good. He's come to this race with intent. He has nothing to lose and everything to prove.
Look at that, Alvin Xavier has moved ahead of KY Ahmed. This is not going to sit well with the magic man, KY Ahmed from the factory team. Looks like Deepak Ravi Kumar is back on fighting position now. He's also in hot pursuit along with KY Ahmed, putting the competition on Alvin Xavier. This is kind of enabling both Rahil and Rajiv to kind of build a little bit of gap.
Yeah, they will definitely want to do that. Both of them are very mature riders, very strategic, very smart on their feet. They'll want to not fight early and slow themselves down. They'll want to give each other space and save the battle for later and just focus on pulling away from the TVS team at the moment.
Yep, they're down. We're coming to the end of lap 1. Let's see how the battlefield is laid out. We've got Rajiv Setu, who's clocked in the quickest lap time with the 1:54.450. Oh, in fact, Arjun Kanwar, wow, clocked in a great time of 1:53.935. And that's a fast time from Team RACR. Castrol Power Ultimate is in P16. He had a pit lane start. He was joined back in the race, but that's a phenomenal lap pace from Arjun Kanwar.
Yeah, that is blistering. And Rajiv seems to have really upped the pace here. And Rahil has fallen back maybe a second or so already.
Yeah, I mean, as far as the lap charts are concerned, Rahul Shetty is in P2 with a 1:54.737. Rajiv had over a half a second lead ahead of Rahil there, but he's having a great sector one at this point. K.Y. Ahmed in P3, Alvin Xavier in P4, Deepak Ravikumar in P5, Navneet Kumar. What a great job from Navneet Kumar. He's in P6. With this bunch, you can actually see him here. Looks like Sarthak Chavan has gotten ahead, so he's moved down into P7, and Sarthak moving up into P6. Dayan Zubin in P8. Mohammed Samrul Zubair in P9, Jayan Pratipati in P10, Vivek Pillai in P11, he moves up a spot. Prabhu V and Uday Prakash moves down a couple of spots into P12 and P13, Raivat Thar in P14, Ashish Rungta in P15 and Arjun Kanwar in P16.
Alvin Xavier is continuing to really impress us, and that's some really brilliant riding, and this is his first time with these legends of Indian racing, and he's giving us a really wonderful account of himself.
Sun shining brightly here at the Madras International Circuit, and we are witnessing the final race of the 2023 season in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc class. And what a feast do we have here. Sarthak Chavan has moved up into P5 all the way from P17. Phenomenal racing.
And he's going to start putting pressure on Alvin Xavier. He doesn't want to get too slowed down. He wants to make this move as fast as possible and take the fight up to the people in front.
This is one of the longest races in the championship today. It's an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. And I feel that is also going to do a little bit with strategy. But what I'm... Ooh, sorry. I don't know, maybe a couple of more corners, he would have got it. It's an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. But yeah, it's racing where at that high level of racing. And yeah, it's a fight.
Yeah, it is a fight. And Sarthak needed to make that move happen as soon as possible, because he did not. The pace in the front that Rajiv Setu and Rahil Shetty are setting is blistering, and he needed to pass Alvin Xavier as soon as possible. And he definitely was in a hurry there.
Well, the Petronas TVS Racing team is lining up for an attack. You can see them P3, P4, P5. K.Y. Ahmed in P3. Sarthak Chavan. Look at that pace. Sarthak Chavan clocked in with that. He had multiple overtakes in that last lap, and he clocked in the quickest with a 1:56.58. He's almost a second clear of Rajiv Setu, who's leading the race. And look at that, he's lining up next to his teammate for attack now. We're going to turn 4. As he got that slipstream, not yet. He's waiting here. He's being a little patient now.
I wonder, Vivek, Rajiv Setu, Rahil, K.Y. Ahmed, Deepak Ravikumar, they all got in their full laps in the last race. Does Sarthak have fresher tires?
It's an interesting theory there, but I think they're all on the same tires that they were racing with. So I think Sarthak's just going all out. It's the last race of the season, and he's been having a difficult season so far in the championship. As far as the championship is concerned, he's delivered some great results in some great races, but
yeah, the last couple of rounds he's had some inconsistencies. Some were misfortunes. Bad luck happens in racing. And I think the last couple of rounds has been particularly unfortunate for Sarthak Chavan.
Rahil Shetty, they're holding for in P2, but I soon see Sarthak Chavan is going to be coming and putting pressure on Rahil Shetty here. You rightfully said the pace in the front is just blisteringly fast. It's that top 5, and look at the lap charts. The top 5 are about 2 to 3 seconds quicker than the rest of the pack.
Looks like Alvin Xavier picked up some damage to his motorcycle. He has fallen back and is currently in 16th place. He hasn't pulled into the pits yet.
Yeah, he's taken some time to get back on the track, so tough day, just bad luck here.
Yeah.
Just bad luck for Alvin Xavier. I mean, it was a racing incident. I'm sure race control will have a look at that, but it's racing. They're fighting. And yeah, you tend to rub shoulders with your competition.
Bad day at the office for Alvin. He was showing a lot of promise. Take a bow, Alvin.
Fantastic effort from Alvin Xavier. I think we were looking forward to a great fight, to the checkered flag from Alvin Xavier.
And while we are talking, Sarthak Chavan moves in to P3.
He's into podium contention. Ladies and gentlemen, Sarthak Chavan has gotten ahead of his teammates. And look at that, Alvin Xavier has come in the pit. So that's an early retirement for Alvin Xavier. And he did a great job. We'll see you next year, Alvin Xavier. But we enjoyed that race. And yeah.
We have 3.5 laps left to go. Sarthak Chavan is within 2.5 seconds of Rajiv Setu.
I mean, from P17 to do that, yeah, you might end up rubbing shoulders with your competition, but phenomenal riding, phenomenal racing from Sarthak Chavan. He has a point to prove from the Petronas TVS Racing team. He wants to be the winner. Can he do it?
The form he's showing, he definitely wants to do it, Vivek. Sarthak is a wonderful rider, a really promising talent in the Indian motorcycle racing scene. But to do what he's doing in this grid, that...
No, yeah, that ain't easy. That ain't easy one bit. He's making it look easy, folks. Well, let me remind you, that is absolutely difficult, especially when you're racing with legends. Sarthak Chavan is a newcomer into this grid, and he's racing with some of the biggest legends in Indian motorsports, and that ain't easy. And he's closing in on Rahul Shetty as we speak. You know, this just puts a point what he's been able to do. I think those slick tires are just phenomenal from MRF Racing. Like,
they are really sticky, and the kind of speeds these riders are able to do, all the speeds they are able to maintain, it's just getting better and better every year. The riders are getting faster and faster. The lap records keep getting broken every year, and it's just wonderful to see.
remember, folks, the tires that you buy are based on the tires that we race on. Yeah.
Oh, Sarthak is on a mission. He's within attacking distance of Rahul Shetty.
Ooh, he's coming side by side. He gets into the inside of Rahul Shetty here. What a move. Daring young man. Sarthak Chavan here to get ahead. What a move there from the youngster.
What will Rahul do?
Rahul's looking to respond. Rahul's not going to let this go that easy. But honestly, Sarthak's on a race of his own. He's carrying some insane pace. In fact, he's the second quicker than Rahul Shetty as well. Can Rahul respond to that pace? I'm not sure, because Sarthak is on a mission now.
Rajiv Setu had a slower lap the last time round. He was clocking a 152. He seems to be clearly managing the situation, maintaining and saving his tires.
Yeah, he's being smart.
Yeah, he's playing smart, but he won't be able to do that for too much longer, because Sarthak Chavan is on his heels, and right behind Sarthak, Rahul Pillari Shetty is not giving up without a fight.
Yeah, Rahul's just holding onto the rear wheel of Sarthak Chavan. He wants to join in that three-way fight. I think the strategist, Mr. Rajiv Setu, is going to come under pressure, the 2023 champion, because Sarthak Chavan is on a mission to prove himself, to redeem himself and take a win. He wants to prove it to the best of the best, beat the best of the best. What a job well done from the young bloke in the Petronas TVS Racing team.
Rajiv knows Sarthak is behind him. He took a quick peek behind going into C4, so he knows exactly where Sarthak is. And, you know, he's going to be factoring that into his strategy.
Rahul Shetty definitely trying to hold on. Can he catch onto the slipstream? There is a little gap now building on between Sarthak and Rahul Shetty. Rahul needs to respond quickly if he wants to join in on the fight. We're about a lap and a half to the checkered flag. Completed 6.5 laps. Last sector in this 7th lap. And Sarthak Chavan from P17 has moved up into P2. I mean, talk about a fantastic race.
Oh, this is good racing. He knows he has the pace. He's waiting. He's waiting to make a move.
Oh, he's
Rajiv-
going to get on the slipstream now.
Yeah, Rajiv knows he's waiting to make a move, and Rajiv in front is waiting himself.
We're on the final lap, ladies and gentlemen. Last lap to go to the checkered flag. One more time for 2023. And who's it going to be? I'm sure Rajiv doesn't want to give him the slipstream now because he's in the slipstream zone. He's very, very close. We're going to see some movement coming in that turn 4. Watch out, folks. Turn 4. We could see a move from Sarthak Chavan here. Number 75 doing a phenomenal job out in the front here for the Petronas TVS Racing team. In fact, they've cleared the entire back. Look at the difference.
In this high-powered motorcycle category, that is something.
Actually, I was just looking at this. The top 3 have cleared 7 seconds off the rest of the pack. At least Deepak Ravi Kumar and K.Y. Ahmed. Not a bad job for Navneet Kumar. He's holding on.
Sarthak, on his Petronas TVS Racing team machine, has a very slight straight line advantage. We see in the speed trap that he is 3 kilometers per hour faster than Rajiv Setu, with Rajiv doing a 176 and Sarthak doing a 179.
And we're on the back straight here. He didn't get that slipstream.
No, he
Rajiv
didn't.
Setu is being just, I think, at the right point. Rajiv is pushing a little bit. He's keeping it a very calm, cool head. He has nothing to lose, but he wants to prove that he can win a race. Sarthak Chavan goes on the inside at turn 9A. What a move. I don't think Rajiv saw that coming. Rahul Shetty on the rear end now. He's close enough. Who's going to make the move? Can Rajiv attack? They're in the final corner. This is a moment to prove. It's to prove who's the best in the country. Who's the best in... Whoa, Rahul Shetty goes on the inside. Rajiv Setu didn't see that coming. Sarthak Chavan still in the front. Wow, the checkered flag waves. Sarthak Chavan takes a win from P17.
What a race. What a race.
Whew. Wow. Sarthak Chavan from the Petronas TVS Racing team takes a win. A splendid. Take a bow, young man. Take a bow. That was a job well done. That was a super impressive race.
And Rajiv, for the first time this year, does not finish on P1.
The perfect report card. Yes. Rahul Shetty at the right moment. We spoke about it. He was playing it smart. He kept the pace on at that last sector. He found a little bit of room. I think Rajiv was he was trying to find a move against Sarthak Chavan. And at that point, Rahul Shetty attack, and KTM Gusto Racing team takes a P2. Rajiv Setu crosses the line in P3 for Team RACR Castrol Power Ultimate.
I don't think Rajiv expected that. Was taken completely by surprise there. Amazing riding by Rahul.
This was a job well done. What a way to end the 2023 season in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Championship. Wow. Sarthak Chavan all the way from P17, the back of the pack, the last person on that starting grid, to P1. This is history in the making. Just like some of the MotoGP races, Marc Marquez coming from the back of the pack to taking the win in the race. Sarthak Chavan, take a bow, young man. You came, you saw, you conquered. Rahul Shetty in P2. And Rajiv Setu in P3. K.Y. Ahmed crosses the line in P4. Deepak Ravi Kumar in P5. Navneet Kumar in P6. Kain Zuman Patel in P7. Mohammad Samrul Zubair in P8. Jayan Pratipati in P9. And Prabhuvi in P10. That's the top 10, ladies and gentlemen. What a race. We hope you enjoyed that one. A whole lot more races coming up right next. In the meantime, our winners are coming down to the platform and we're going to be catching up with them to hear about their race. Let's see what Sarthak have to say for this phenomenal win. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Rajiv, congratulations. You are the national champion of the 300 to 400cc Pro Stock. Tell us a little bit about your race. What happened in that last lap?
So first of all, happy birthday to you. Yes, and yes, it was a very good start, but I just had a small hiccup on my shoulder because of my old injury. It was quite difficult after 3 or 4 laps where I was very weak on the left corners. But I tried my best until the last lap to make it 9 out of 9 for my team and to improve the team championship points. But unfortunately, I couldn't finish in the first place. But I'm happy with the 3rd place, and it's an emotional championship for me because after a very long time, I was unlucky for many seasons, and I won the Premier Championship this year on my first year. So I would like to thank Mr. Rajni Krishnan for this wonderful opportunity because he believed in me and he gave the chance instead of him. And thanks to our sponsors, Castrol, and thanks to Sharatana for this wonderful bike, and all my technicians, Balaji, Logesh, everybody. And thanks to MRF for this wonderful tires. Thanks MMSC for this wonderful championship. And thanks to you commenters for making it very spiceful to audience to watch. Thanks to everyone. Thank you.
Thank you, Rajiv. All the best and congratulations. Rahil, congratulations. That was a brilliant race, amazing riding, very valuable points for yourself and for your team as well.
I really had a bad start, and then I was just tailing Rajiv for a couple of laps. Then the gap was just increasing, and then I was just closing in after 4 laps. Then I heard Sarthak's engine, then Sarthak made a move, and then I was like, no point in fighting with him. I thought maybe he'll hold on to Rajiv, and I think that strategy worked for me today. It didn't work out for me on round 4, so I think I'm happy with the P2 from the last corner move that I had made, and I just found that as an opportunity and I had to take. It was just give or nothing, and I just gave it everything for this race weekend. And I would like to thank my team, K-Team Gusto Racing India, and all my family and friends who are supporting me from this journey. And thank you MMSC and MRF for giving us 2 sets for the race weekend. You know, it really helped us to fight for the win, and we all enjoyed the race with the fresh rubber. And I think that was a very good weekend, and I think I finished the championship in overall 2nd, and looking forward for the next season with some good confidence from this round.
Great riding, Rahil, and congratulations. Sarthak. Amazing. You made up 16 positions and managed to finish P1 on India's most premier racing category.
Yeah. So it is the 3rd time I started from last and fought for the podium. But the times before, 2 times I finished 2nd, and the 3rd time I just got it to the win. It was a last lap move which I made on him, and I made a mistake in the last lap as well, but still I could make it stick. A very good race starting from P17. The first couple of laps I just got stuck behind the traffic, and after I passed both of my teammates, I pushed. I did not push a lot because I had a chattering in front end. So yeah, a very good race. Thank you to my sponsors, family and my coach. Special thanks to Petronas TVS Racing for this wonderful opportunity, and thank you to all my team for supporting me, as this is a very hard win which we have got. After 8 races, the 9th race TVS has won. So thank you very much.
Congratulations.
5 minutes to go to race start, and we're on the start grid at the Madras International Circuit for another action-packed race. It's a special class. This is the National Championship stock category up to 165cc. But there's a twist. It's the women's category. This is an all-women's grid, and we've got 10 bikes on the grid starting today. It's the fifth and final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. In this championship, Lani Zenna from Team RACR Castrol Pavana Ultimate has already sealed the championship. And it's time to seal the deal for P2 and P3 in the championship once and for all. We got the start order. Rihanna B from the Axos Sparks Racing team starts from P1. She's been in great form this weekend, and she's going to bring the fight to the rest of the girls here. In P2, our 2023 champion herself, Lani Zenna from Team RACR Castrol Pavana Ultimate. In P3 is Jagriti Penkar, who's making a comeback this round as a wild card, but she's already qualified in the front row. Exciting category. Jagati Sri from One Racing starts from P4. Nadine Faith in P5 from Alpha Racing. Adeline Sellis in P6. There are a lot of interesting dynamics in this grid. Shanti Chandra from P7, SP Shurya from P8, Pujita AK from P9, and Ananya Avasti from P10. 10 girls going head-to-head for the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Stay tuned to catch all the live racing action right now. Women of our country ready to go racing. Green flags here at the Madras International Circuit. And we are live for the last race of 2023 in the stock up to 165cc novice girls category. My name is Vivek Abraham, and I am coming to you live from the commentary box at the Madras International Circuit for the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Joining me in the box today, my co-commentator, Anand Krishnan.
Hello, Vivek.
Yeah, it's been an action-packed morning, Anand. And we have a lot more races left in the tank. A lot more battles to go. Are we ready to race? Yes, we are.
This is going to be a very interesting race. Lani Zenna Fernandez, she has sealed the championship already, and but she'll still want to win this race to get valuable points for the team.
Yeah.
P2, P3, P4 and P5 are all within 10 points of each other. And this is going to be a very interesting race. Everybody is going to want to maximize the number of points they get and move up in the championship, because the championship P2 and P3 are up for grabs right now.
I think it's the final race, and what a way to end the championship. Everybody wants to finish ahead of their competition now. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Rihanna B from the Axos Sparks Racing team starts from P1. Lani Zena from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate in P2. Jagrati Penkar joining us for a special entry in P3 from the Axos Sparks Racing team. In P4 we got Jagadishi from One Racing. In P5 Nadine Faith from Alpha Racing. Adeline Sellis joining in P6 from Alpha Racing. We've got Shanti Chandra in P7 from Alpha Racing. SP Shurya from AS Motorsports in P8. Pujita AK in P9 from Apex Racing Academy. And Ananya Avasti in P10 for One Racing team. So we've got 3 Alpha Racing bikes. We've got 1 Apex Racing Academy bike. We've got 2 One Racing bikes and 2 Axos Sparks Racing bikes, and of course the 2023 champion Lani Zena for Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate. So the stakes are high. The fight for P2 and P3 of the championship is on. It's time to seal the deal for 2023.
Rihanna has shown some really good pace this weekend with a 2:08.364. That is fast, Vivek. That is really fast on this motorcycle.
Yeah, I'm expecting some great racing from her today. She's going to be coming under pressure though from Lani, from Jagrati, from Jagadishi, from Nadine and the likes. It's not going to be an easy win, but the next 5 laps are going to be super fun. We just got done with the formation lap and we are ready. The calm before the storm.
Jagrati Penkar, a surprise entrant into this round.
Lights are on and we are going racing. Great start there for our front row. Looks like Lani Zena got the most out of that start. Rihanna B now trying to put pressure on Lani here. They're going side by side into turn 1. Lani Zena. Wow, what a start from Jagadishi.
Yeah, we didn't see that coming. We were so focused on the start that Lani got that Jagati Shri has completely blindsided us with a blistering start, and she makes up 4 positions
in one corner.
In one corner.
Wow, number 3 on a mission today. It's to prove that she is also a championship worthy racer. She's got what it takes. She's been having a tough season, but the recovery has been great for the second half of the season.
Yeah, absolutely. She missed out on round 2 because she was down with chickenpox. Missed out on very valuable points. But she's been very consistent with her finishes. Oh, that's bad luck.
That is just bad luck for our bikes. Looks like that's going to be a red flag.
And we have Pujita AK
and
currently in
racing bike.
podium position. That is Shurya. Oh no, Nadine Faith Balaji is currently in P1. They haven't brought out the red flags yet. It's a double yellow.
Yeah, it's a double yellow there. I think the riders seem to be okay. It was just, I think...
Yeah, all riders are okay. It wasn't a high-speed crash.
Domino effect.
Yeah. All 4, Rihanna B, Lani Zena Fernandez, Jagrati Penkar and Jagati Shri going out there in C5.
Mama, in the first lap. We're not even at the end of the first lap. Well, here we have the replay. It was Jagati Shri in the front post. She had lost out her front, and all of them were just right behind, and there was nothing they could do.
There was a bit of target fixation there. I think there was not much that Rihanna could do, but I have a feeling that perhaps Lani and Jagrati got target fixated a little bit.
Yeah, I think you're right, Anand. That was just so unexpected. Jagati Shri had a fantastic start. She took the lead of the race. That's just some bad luck for all of them. I mean, these are our championship contenders, Rihanna B, and Jagadishri. They were fighting for the highest order in the championship. Of course, Lani had sealed the deal, but oh, that's so disheartening, especially in the last round.
Oh, they have brought the red flags out.
Yeah, good call from race control. I think they just want to double check that track conditions are clear. It looked clear to me. I think it was just some sheer bad luck. Look at this. Lani's back on the bike. She's brought her bike into the pits. I don't think she fell.
All four of them, fell off their motorcycles. The terrain there, the grass there can be quite uneven and slippery. And once you go into that runoff area, it can get very tricky to keep control of the motorcycle. We have seen that in the past with several riders.
It's a red flag, ladies and gentlemen. If you've just joined in, we're going to be having a race restart. And look at that. Nadine Faith actually clocked in the quickest lap time with a 2:29.10 in that earlier lap. Fantastic racing from her.
Yeah, she's a rider who's been consistently improving. Session on session, she's shown that hunger and the willingness to learn and improve and put in that hard work. And the results are showing. She's had a very good year this year. Second in the TVS One Make Championships. Fourth in the TVS 160 in the National 165cc Girls category. That's a brilliant year by all accounts, and she'll be looking to carry forward this form into the next year. Just watch out for a very potent competitor in 2024.
You said it right. I think Nadine Faith is going to be giving us a fantastic race. Maybe the next year is going to be super fun. We've seen some serious improvement from the rest of the pack here as well.
Yeah, Adeline Sellis, Shanti Chandra, Nadine Faith Balaji in positions 1, 2 and 3, and this is not opportunities that come very frequent to actually lead a race or lead the pack in this category.
Rihanna B was second in the championship for this race with 53 points. Jagadishri was in P3 of the championship with 48 points. Nadine Faith in P4 of the championship with 46 points. And Jennifer, who's now missing out, she was injured in the last race. She was in 5th in the championship with 43 points. Adeline Sellis in 6th in the championship with 40 points. Ananya Avasti in 8th in the championship with 10 points. Shanti Chandra has a few points up her tally as well. Now this changes the dynamics a little bit. It's a close battle between P2, P3, like the top 5 in the championship, in fact.
Yeah, we can see Lani is already queuing up in the pit lane exit. She wants to have a go at this, and she's really hungry to get that win. We can see the Axor Sparks Racing team currently working on Jagruti Penkar's bike, and I think they should get it up and very quickly. But what about Rihanna, and what about Jagadishri?
Rihanna and Jagadishri, they are contending for the championship for P2. It's the fight for P2. Rihanna B came into this round with 53 points on her tally, and Jagadishri with 48 points. It's not a big deficit. And both of them, I don't see them back in the pits. I'm guessing they've taken a little bit of damage on the bike. Can they get back? And with just this, now Nadine Faith
is very well poised, Vivek, to take second in the championship. If she can get a good race.
And if we're missing out on Rihanna, if it's retirement for Rihanna and Jagadishri, this puts Nadine Faith from Alpha Racing in a great position, a great window for her.
Assuming that Lani Fernandez and Jagruti Penkar, the more experienced riders, pull away, and she manages to finish in 3rd place. She gets 15 points. She's currently at 56, which will take her points tally to 61 points, which gets her P2 in the championship. She's currently at 46, and the 15 extra points are going to get her to 61.
Which just puts her right at that sweet spot.
Yeah, which is P2 in the championship. And
wow,
this is a brilliant opportunity and it'll be very interesting to see how she seizes this.
This just opens the Pandora's box here, and folks, this is not done. We're not done with the checkered flag. Stay tuned and catch all the live racing action right now. We're going to be back momentarily. We're waiting for race control to give clearance on the track. The riders are all okay. They seem to have shaken it off. We hope our championship contenders are able to get their bikes back on the grid. Of course, we want to see all of them racing. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back. Well, folks, we're back to the start grid. It's going to be a race restart. 30 seconds on the board. Somehow Jagrati Penkar has managed to bring her bike back on the start after that. Green flag is out. We have one formation lap and then the race duration reduced to 3 laps now to the checkered flag. 3-lap race to seal the deal for 2023. Wow. What a race so far.
It's been unpredictable.
Yeah.
Who'd have thought?
And now we're missing out on two solid contenders in the championship. Rihanna B from Axos Sparks Racing Team and Jagadishri from One Racing. What a start she had.
This opens up a lot of mathematical possibilities here, Vivek. Currently, Lani, like we've discussed, is very comfortably sitting with 90 points and she sealed the championships. Rehana is on 53 points with the second in the championship. Jagati Shri was at 48, but she's now missing this race. She's not starting the race, nor is Rehana. Nadine Faith Balaji is at 46 points and Adlin Celis is at 43 points. 40 points. So there are points here for the taking. Adlin Celis, if she can pull a second place, then she ties with Jagati Shri Kumareshan. Seems a little bit of a tough ask, but the opportunity that Nadine Faith Balaji has at this point to score those points, those 15 really valuable points she'll get if she finishes in P3.
It's phenomenal.
Takes her to 61 points and puts her second in the championship.
I think there is opportunity wide open for Nadine Adlin Celis to make their mark in the 2023 championship after all.
Absolutely. And Rihanna at this point seems safe with her 53 points in the sense that looking at the mathematical possibility, she may still retain P3 in the championship. But the big loser here is Jagati Shri Kumaresan.
It's a big loss for that team. They've done a phenomenal job, especially in the second half. One Racing and Jagadishri, she pulled through a lot of difficulties this season. It's just disheartening to see this happen in the finale round. But that's racing. You gotta kick back the dust, get up, duck down and put in the work.
Yeah, and this is a turn of fortunes for Team Alpha Racing. And like they say, if an opportunity turns up and you're well placed to take advantage of that opportunity, then it is called good luck. But if an opportunity turns up and you're not prepared to take that opportunity, then it's called bad luck. And I think Nadine Faith Balaji is staring at a huge dose of good luck here.
Yeah. Lights are on. We are ready to go racing, folks. And it's race start here. Good start here for
Adlin Celis. I mean, she was really, launched out of the line.
I think 3 Alpha Racing bikes here, and all 3 of them are a close contention for a podium finish. Look at that, Ananya Avasti. Great job her there. She started from P10. She's moved up a couple of spots ahead of SP Shurya and Pujita AK. I mean, this is also an opportunity for the younger talent, the newer talent like Pujita, SP Shurya to really pick up the pace, catch up with the lead back.
This is interesting. Nadine Faith Balaji is in 3rd place, and the safe thing to do would be to bring it home in 3rd, but she wants to do better than that, and she seems determined to take the fight up to Jagrati Penkar.
Jagrati Penkar currently in P2, but remarkable job from the Axos Sparks Racing team. They got that bike ready. She did have a tumble there, but somehow brought it back to the pits, and that was a quick job. I think kudos to the team, and Jagrati Penkar is looking quite confident on the bike. She isn't phased. Oh, Nadine Fate now sees the opportunity, putting pressure. She's on that rear wheel, coming on side by side next to Jagrati Penkar here. Will it be Axos Sparks Racing team or will it be the Alpha Racing team?
Jagrati Penkar is the more experienced rider, but we have to remember that she's missed the first 4 rounds. She's going to be rusty, very rusty, and it is advantage Nadine Faith Balaji.
Look at Lani Zena, a championship contender. I mean, a champion, 2023 champion, looking very comfortable. She's in autopilot at this point.
These are valuable points that she is bringing for Team Racer. Team Racer currently in second place in the championship with 90 points. Alpha Racing is ahead with 111 points. That's 21 points ahead. Now, even if Lani wins this race, she gets 25 points for that. Alpha Racing, with your 3 riders, just need to score 5 points amongst them.
To beat that.
Yeah, to retain the championship.
I think Alpha Racing has done a great job this year. 111 points. Of course, they've got 3 bikes on the grid, but they have been finishing in that top 10 order, taking some points every round. Lani Zena has clocked in the quickest lap time with a 2:15.156 in that first lap. Very, very strong. She had a great sector 2, sector 3. She was the strongest there. That's, I think, her stronghold. Jagrati Penkar in P2. And look at that. Jagrati Penkar seems to have picked up the pace.
Yes, she has. She's currently doing a 2:17, and Nadine seems to have settled down into a very comfortable 3rd position at this point, preferring not to take too many risks, bring the bike home, and seal that 2nd place in the championship.
If Nadine is able to get this 3rd as it stands, she got 46 points in her championship tally. You add plus 15 points, makes it 61 points, which is job well done for 2023.
Job brilliantly done.
I think Nadine also might have done that calculation already in her head, and I think she's taking it comfortable. I mean, she's got a very good lead ahead of her teammates Adeline and Shanti Chandra here. Look at that. Pujita AK is in P8. She also gets some points. SP Shurya in P7, and Ananya Avasti has moved up into P6.
Yeah, this is brilliant improvement that has been shown by Pujita AK. This will be her first championship points this year, and she's going to be very, very happy with her performance.
So One Racing still has hopes for the team championship. They've got 1 bike in, and right now Ananya Avasti is in P6, so she gets some points. The 3rd in the championship. I think it's going to be a tough fight.
Yeah, there's a difference of 19 points between One Racing and Axon Sparks Racing. If Jagrati Penkar brings the bike home, and that's the only Axon Sparks Racing bike that is running at this moment, she gets 18 points. So that brings their points tally up to 71 points, which just falls by 1 point. They fall short of catching up to One Racing, and so they are really going to miss Rihanna in this race.
They're going to miss out on that team championship from the looks of it, but it's the last lap of the race. Lani Zena just clocked in a 2:09.975. That's the quickest lap time on the grid. She's cleared 5 seconds off the competition here. Jagrati Penkar doing a great job, I must say, after coming after a hiatus, not, racing. She's been studying in Germany, and she's doing a great job there. A 2:12.321 from her. Nadine Faith comfortably sitting in that P3. She's done a 2:15.083. That's still not the fastest. I think she's keeping a very reserved, comfortable ride from Alpha Racing. Adeline Sellis in P4, Shanti Chandra in P5, Ananya Avasti in P6, SP Shurya in P7, and Pujita AK in P8.
Yeah, this is an amazing turn of events. But like you said, Vivek, this is racing, and when opportunities come, you have to be able to grab it with both hands.
Like Senna said, you see a gap and if you don't take it, you ain't a racer, my friend. So, and I think everybody, all is fair in love and war, and this is its own form of love and war. So, look at that ride, look at the ferocity, look at that dominance from Lani Zenna. Such brilliant racing. And she truly deserves this 2023 championship.
This season she's been in a league of her own, and she crosses the finish line in P1. Jagrati Penkar follows with a very amazing return to racing. Last year's national champion, and she brings it home at P2. And that's Nadine Faith Balaji with her first podium in this category, and also making it P2 in the championship. Take a bow, young lady. Nadine Faith Balaji.
So that's the finish, folks. Lani Zenna from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate finishes in P1. Jagrati Penkar making a comeback and managing to finish on podium for the Axos Sparks Racing team. Nadine Faith takes the opportunity. It's the biggest opportunity. And finishes in P3, a podium finish for Alpha Racing. It's her first one this season. Adeline Celis in P4 for Alpha Racing. Shanti Chandra, also teammate to Nadine and Adeline, in the Alpha Racing stable in P5. Ananya Avasti brings home the hopes for a third place in the team championship for One Racing in P6. SP Shurya doing a great job for AS Motorsports in P7. And Pujita AK, a great race from her for the Apex Racing Academy in P8. That's the finish order. We're missing out on what a turn of events, ladies and gentlemen. We hope you had a blast. This was an amazing race, but a very, very mixed up race. And we're still digesting the facts that have the events that have unfolded, but it's racing, and I think everybody here have done their best. Take a bow, Lani. Job well done for 2023. Our new stock up to 165cc girls champion, Lani Zenna Fernandez. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to catch up with our race winners right here at the park format of the Madras International Circuit. I think Alpha Racing is going to be very, very pleased with the results of this race. They take the team championship home. And they get a P2. A P2 in the Riders' Championship. What a day, what a turn of events. Well received for the Alpha Racing team and Nadine Faith. Congratulations to our winners. They've done a fabulous job today. Stay tuned, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
in the camera. Nadine Faith Balaji, that was an interesting turn of events, but you capitalized on the opportunity you got, brought the bike home in P3 and sealed yourself a spot in the championship.
Yep, it was a very fun race. There's a lot of people I have to thank. My dad, my mom and Uncle Jabba especially. Before the race restarted, Uncle Jabba told me to, keep my calm and be sensible. So yeah, I owe a lot to him and my teammates and my friends who have supported me. And I hope, Jaga and Rihanna are okay. They had a pretty nasty fall. And congratulations to Zena. She really, really deserves it.
Thank you, and congratulations on a fantastic 2023.
Quickly. Okay. Hey, Deva.
Penkar, what a wonderful return. You missed the first four rounds and you're back with a podium position.
This podium is not as we planned, but it's okay. I am there, and yeah, it's a comeback after a year, but I'm definitely not happy with the result, but what timings I did after a year, I'm quite happy with those. I know I had the pace and I just wanted a few more days to get back at it, or like a few more sessions maybe. But the crash, I think what happened in the first time before the red flag could be avoided, but that was still a learning point, and I'm glad I got back on the bike again and I finished the race. That was more important than the podium. But anyways, I would like to thank my team and my mechanics and everyone who supported me. And I would also like to say something that I'm happy to do a good comeback with a good timing after a year.
Thank you and congratulations once again. Congratulations, Lani. Brought it home in P1 to seal a wonderful 2023.
Thank you. Firstly, I'd like to thank the Almighty for blessing me abundantly this year, and the race was very dramatic from the beginning. Once I went out, my handlebar was bent, and then we had to rejoin the race. There's a lot of drama happening, but I'm very happy to be able to bring the bike to the checkered flag and finish the race. I'd like to thank my team, RACR, and the sponsor, Castrol Power One, for giving me an exceptionally very good bike for this race weekend and for the entire season, and for being able to seal the championship. I'd like to thank my parents and all my friends who have come all the way to support me, and all my teammates, because everybody has put in equal effort and put in hard work throughout the season to be on the grid. So I think I'd like to appreciate all my fellow riders and the entire crew for this. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Lani. Congratulations.
Well, there you go, folks. That was our top three in the stock, up to 165. Girls category. Up next, we've got race 2 in the Petronas TVS Racing 1 Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 media class. It's their race 2. The start order is the finish order from race 1. Oh, disaster start there for Ananya Avasti. She finished in P3. Can she repeat that success, that magic success? Not the best start for Ananya there. She's rolling down the order. But looks like number 6, Joel Kalatur and Alshin K. Thomas are in charge. They're in the lead. Alshin is definitely looking to make a break into Joel Kalatur and get P1. There's our lead back definitely charging through. Joel Kalatur Raju in the lead, number 6, looking comfortable there. But Ananya Avasti, she finished third in the race 1. Missed out, she missed her start. That was a mistake there, but can she recover? It's a 5-lap race to the checkered flag. And joining me in the box is Anand Krishnan. Hey Anand.
Hello, Vivek. Race 2 of the Apache RTR media category. Joel Kalatur Raju, P1. Alshan K. Thomas, familiar names, P2.
Yeah, Joel racing with Motor Beam. Alshan K. Thomas in P2 for Bike India. Punya Prasun in P3 for Top Speed. Mithilesh Jayesh Nayak for Downshift. Vedant Jawhari in P5 for Drive Spark. Ananya Avasti has gone down in P6 for Power Drift. Divyank Kushagra in P7 for Vion. Dhruv Paliwal for Auto X. Prabdeep Singh in P9 for Engines Drive. Ritesh Pradeep in P10 for Turbocharged. And Keshav Deva in P11 for Motoring World.
Ananya Avasti is riding that motorcycle hard. She's in 6th place, but she's catching up very fast to Vedant Jawhari in P5. It's going to be interesting to see if...
She's got a bit of traffic.
Yeah, she's got a bit of traffic. But it's interesting to see if she can leverage her race experience and the racecraft from her previous year today.
She's going to give the boys here a run for their money. Welcome back, folks, to the 5th and the finale round. We've got a special category in the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. This is race 12 of the weekend. It's the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 media class. These are media personnel from across the country who are coming in and racing their hearts out, doing what they love. Joel Kalatur just clocked in the quickest lap time with the 2:18s, 3:67. But Alshan K. Thomas is in hot pursuit. They just have 0.3 of a second difference between Alshan and Joel. In terms of absolute lap times, they're 1/10 of a second between each other.
Yeah, there's a bit of a fight going on between Vedant Jawhari and Mithilesh Jayesh. And they've exchanged a few positions already.
Yeah, there you see number 12. Mithilesh Jayesh gets ahead of Vedant Jawhari here. He's moved up into P4. Can he catch up with Punya Prasun Sharma, who's in P3 now?
Yeah, there's a second and a half between them at this point. But it's interesting because Vedant Jawhari and Mithilesh definitely seem to have a little bit of pace.
And look at that, Ananya Avasti has caught up. She's on a mission there. She's on the back straight, and you can see the entire pack here, the front order, the top 6. And Ananya Avasti in charge. She's chasing down Mithilesh and Vedant Jawhari. Can she get ahead? I'm sure she's already gotten ahead of Vedant Jawhari here. Now she's ready to strike Mithilesh Jayesh.
She's been in this situation before. She's had a couple of races where, oh, that's a good move. And Alshan makes that wonderful inside move. Was a little ginger, but still went for it, made it stick. And Alshan takes P1.
He takes the lead. I think Alshan is definitely turning out to be a rock star here. In the earlier race too, he was a man on a mission. He wanted to finish on the podium. He did everything he could. And right now, yet again, he's bringing the fight to Joel. Joel was the quicker of the two. And this time around, Alshan actually clocked in the quickest lap time with the 2:13.440. There's another exchange of position here. Joel Kalatur goes on the inside and gets ahead. Alshan again going on the inside now at turn 2 as he made it work. Nice overtake from Alshan K. Thomas.
Yeah, nice, clean, careful, and he's making it happen. I wonder though if they are slowing each other down a little bit. Now in P3 you have Punya Prasun. He seems comfortable at this moment, but look at who's in P4.
Ananya Avasti right now going head to head. She wants to get back on that podium finish.
Well, I mean, does she have it in her tank to hunt down Punya Prasun?
Missing out on Abhishek Benny and Najib Rahman this round, this race.
Alshin is really looking comfortable. A couple of moves that he made were quite ginger, but he's looking very calm, composed, confident, and in complete control of the situation so far.
Alshin K. Thomas and Joel Kalatur showing us their skills. Good racing there. And in that fast right-hander, it's a quick flick to the right and another quick flick to the left. Turn 8, turn 9. Good overtaking spots. Looks like Ananya obviously has cleared Mithilesh Jayesh as well and now is on the chase. She wants to catch up with Punya Prasud.
Yeah, she is. She's on a mission here, and she's like I said, she's got this experience of racecraft from her previous years in racing, so she knows what to do. She's had a couple of bad starts earlier as well, where she's really cooked the start, and has often, several times, recovered from that situation.
3 laps done and dusted. 2 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Joel Kalatur still holding forth in P1. He's defending really well here. He's come under pressure quite a few times from Alshin. Alshin again going on the inside here at turn 2. Has he made it work? No. Joel shuts that door. He's compromising on a lot of entry speed by going into the inside of that turn 2. It's not really, and that's where Joel's really getting a good corner speed. He's able to exit faster and he's clear.
Yeah, he needs to show a little more patience here. Opportunities will come, and I think this boils down to racecraft experience. Every failed attempt is time lost, and that is something that, you know, they will learn over the course of a few races.
But I must give it to Alshin K. Thomas. Ooh, that was a close one. Kind of fixated there. He recovered that, he saved that, but that could have been a little dicey. But I have to give it to Alshin for his perseverance. He just doesn't give up.
There are 3 riders in the 213s. Joel Kalatur in first place and Alshin in second. And the third rider in the 213s, the only other rider, is Ananya Avasthi, and she's closing in really, really fast on Punya Prasun Sharma.
She's on the back straight. Punya is right ahead, but I think she's going to close in, really close that gap with Punya and possibly make a move in the next couple of corners, because she's got a lap and a half remaining to the checkered flag.
This is going to be interesting, and I think I saw in the corner of my eye that Ananya may have in fact made that move on Punya and taken P3.
Alshin K. Thomas, he is determined. I have to give it. He's just putting pressure on. I'm hoping that will work, and it has worked multiple. In that last sector, he went on the outside, didn't get that room. Again, found a way, found a little gap in turn 10 in the inside line, and he gets ahead. And we're on the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. Ananya Avasthi comes side by side next to Punya Prasonia. She's found that rhythm.
Yeah, this is going to be really close. Ananya Avasthi setting her best lap time in this race with a 2:13.153, which also happens to be the second fastest lap in this race. She's the second fastest rider on track right now after Alshin Thomas, who set a 2:12.755.
Clearly, Alshin's definitely quicker than Joel, but I think all the moves is costing him that position.
Yeah, they're not well-timed moves, so he needs to be a little patient and wait for his opportunity, which he does not seem to be doing. It's the last lap now, so he doesn't have too many opportunities either, so he has to make the most of every opportunity available.
Joel Kalatur, number 6, is leading the race. He won race 1. Can he make it a double? We got half a lap remaining to find out, but he's been doing a fine job. He's got a cool head. He isn't reacting to the moves. He's keeping a close watch on what's happening. He's responding to Alshin's superb offense, corner by corner.
Yeah, Alshin is showing that desperation. He wants to be ahead. He wants to win this race, but he's also making several mistakes.
Alshin Thomas that gets the slipstream. He comes on the inside as he made that move work, and Ananya Avasthi here going on the outside at turn 8. Can she make it work? Has she made it stick? Oh, she goes side by side next to Punya, rubbing shoulders with Punya here. but still has to back off. It's another sector remaining to the checkered flag, and here we see number 11.
He gave it everything, but Joel does well to close the door there.
He slams the door shut. We're on the final corner now, over the bridge, coming down. Whack open the throttle into the braking zone. Looks like Joel gets a little bit of momentum, but he's on the outside line. He's on the disadvantage.
Oh,
K.
what
Thomas,
a finish!
at the last moment, gets the right corner speed. He puts his bike where it needs to be, and he takes a win. Wow, what a finish!
Oh, and you have Punya Prasun, who takes third place. And where is Ananya Avasti? Ananya Avasti looks like they may have been a mistake, and Ananya Avasti brings it home in fifth place.
Yeah, so there you go, folks. Action K. Thomas from Bike India takes the win. Joel Kalatur Raju in P2 from Motorbeam. Punya Prasun Sharma in P3 from Top Speed. Mithilesh Jayesh finishes this race in P4 from Downshift. Ananya Avasti settles for P5 at that last nth moment from Power Drift. Vedan Johari in P6 for Drive Spark. Dhruv Paliwal in P7 for Auto X. Devyang Kushagra in P8 for Beyond. Keshav Deva in P9 for Motoring World. And Prabdeep Singh crosses the line in P10 for Engines Drive. So that's the top 10 in the second race of the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RTR 200 media class. What a race, folks. Ritesh Pradeep had an early retirement and came into the pits after 3 laps. So that's the end of this race. Let's go catch up with our race winners. I think Alshin K. Thomas, he worked that constant battering. He was just not giving up, and that worked, that final moment. A move in the end, and that's why it's never over until the checkered flag. Stay tuned, folks. We're going to be catching up with our race winners, Alshin, Joel and Punya.
Punya, that was some good racing in the last lap. Things got a little close, a bit of contact as well. Tell us how your race went.
The race was good. I was following these guys for a good amount of time. Ananya flogged her start, but in the last lap she tried to overtake me. I was on the inside. I don't know what happened. I couldn't see it, but let's see what she says, what I have to say. We will discuss it later. It was a good race altogether. I was hoping to take back a trophy home, so I hope I do that.
And you do take a trophy back home. Congratulations. Joel, that was some hard racing right from lap 1. And how's your adrenaline?
Way high, way high. So I enjoyed this round more than the previous one, though I came first in the first round. But this over here, I was at my limit. And battling with him, and the last corner he overtook me, it was just like the Rossi Lorenzo thing. So yeah, I don't know, I'm happy for him and could have done it better, but then yeah, I'm happy about the result.
Wonderful racing. You just gave us all a wonderful entertainment, and congratulations. Alshin, that was an amazing race for you. Some really bold moves, but also some desperation and some failed attempts. But in the end, what matters is you brought it home in P1. You made it stick.
I told you in the last interview, we have to fight till the end. It is a race, you have to see it that way. And battling with him, it was amazing. This, yeah, I agree with him. The last round, I find this round much better. The race was epic, like a Rossi Lorenzo moment. So it was crazy. Thank you.
And this is racing. Thank you for your performance and congratulations.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. A very good afternoon. It's the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. Up next, a special sight for all of y'all. Last round, we had a special debut. For the first time ever, it was history in the making. TVS Racing has introduced an all-electric grid. They're called the TVS Apache Racing Throttle Electric. These are their full-blown Apache RTR electric motorcycles. These are completely electric. You cannot hear a sound at the track here. It's absolute silence. And these bikes are as powerful as a 600cc combustion engine motorcycle. And we have 6 riders here. The format's very simple. It's a time attack. It's called a time trial. So the riders have come on the track and they were let in intervals of 12 seconds. So now, whoever is the fastest in batch 1 and batch 2, there are 2 batches. Yes, there are 2 batches. Whoever gets the best timing will take home the win. We've got a special guest racer, Hiroki Ono, who's joining us. TVS Racing bringing him a foreign racer joining us this season for the finale round. Let's see who has clocked in the quickest lap time. 3 laps for each batch. So lap 1 done for our all the racers except I think Sarthak Chavan is almost through in his final sector. So the racers here are Hiroki Ono, Jagan Kumar, Deepak Ravi Kumar, K.Y. Ahmed, Chirantvi and Sarthak Chavan. Hiroki Ono on bike number 1, Jagan Kumar on bike number 4, Deepak Ravi Kumar on bike number 5, K.Y. Ahmed at bike number 6, Chirantvi bike number 2, Sarthak Chavan on bike number 3. We ride with 03, that is Sarthak Chavan, who started. And this is bike number 4, Jagan Kumar, the 10-time national champion, the legend himself. Here is Sarthak Chavan, the youngster. Jagan Kumar now is on that back straight through the fast right-hander, coming into the quick sliced left-hander. And straight off that lap, they're doing in that 151 sector. And in fact, they have not, from what we understand, they're not even using 100% just yet. But these are some phenomenal motorcycles. They are quick, they are quiet, they're silently fast. And all the racers have given some amazing feedback. Last time we remember Sarthak Chavan giving us a download how these bikes perform. They're quick, they're flickable, they're just phenomenal to be riding. Hiroki Ono has moved into the 149 sector. Jagan Kumar slightly slow on the 151.665. K.Y. Ahmed with the 150.901. Chirantvi blisteringly fast, a 148.066. And Sarthak Chavan a 151.036. So it looks like Sarthak's improved that time. He's done a 147.304 in his second lap. Here is bike number 2. That's Chirantvi there. All the racers here are from the factory team. Look at the lean angle. Look at that corner speed. And those bikes just look something else. The Apache Racing Throttle Electric, or more commonly known Apache RTE. It's a full electric grid. And trust me guys, these bikes look better in person. Great job by TVS Racing yet again. They have done a phenomenal job. They've brought in, they're rewriting history as we speak. TVS Racing has always been at the forefront of Indian motorsports, Indian racing. And yet again, and they've done it again in grand style. The checkered flag waves, that's the end of the 3 laps. Number 4 done, Jagan Kumar there. A best time of a 151.766. Hiroki Ono also completed third lap. A best time of a 149.116. So Hiroki Ono ahead of Jagan Kumar. KY Ahmed also completed his 3 laps. He's done a 150.901. So he's quicker than Jagan. That's slower than Hiroki at this point. So top 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hiroki Ono gets the best lap time of 149.212. Jagan Kumar a 151.766. KY Ahmed a 151.282. Chirantvi a 151.073. And Sarthak Chavan a 154.65. So from the looks of it, Hiroki Ono gets the fastest time. Sarthak Chavan gets the second fastest time. And it's Chirantvi who gets the third fastest time. Let's see what happens in batch 2. The sun's flirting with us. We're ready to go racing. It's the fifth and the finale round. The second half of this beautiful Sunday race day. We are ready to go racing. Last three races to call it done and dusted for 2023. Welcome everybody to the Madras International Circuit for the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The premier class category is just lined up right behind me. It's the Pro Stock up to 165cc open class. And starting off in pole with a dramatic race one, Ullas Santrup Nanda from Team RACR, Castrol Power and Ultimate. In P2, for the Petronas TVS Racing Team, number 75, Sarthak Chavan, who's been in incredible form this weekend, takes claim from the front row. In P3, for Pacer Yamaha 1, number 23 stands ready to fight with the big guns. We've got a pack grid here for the Pro Stock up to 165cc class. The titans of racing are here. It's a mixed grid. You've got top contenders coming from the mid-order. You've got newcomers in the front order. It's going to be an action-packed race all throughout. 8 laps to the checkered flag. Stay tuned for all the live racing action right here, right now. Flags are out. With the championship at stake, the titans of Indian racing are here to let everything out on the table and give it their all. Welcome everybody to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. My name is Vivek Abraham and I'm joining you from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. Joining me today is Anand Krishnan. Hey Anand.
Hello Vivek.
Are we ready to go racing?
Absolutely. This is my favorite race of the rounds. I mean, I'm a big fan of the 165cc Open. and I always look forward to this race.
Yeah, I mean, I think likewise for me too. I've been a fan of this ever since the first time I came to the track, and you had these seriously fast 165cc motorcycles and doing some amazing things. Well, the bikes are out on their formation lap. Let's take a quick look at the grid. Starting off in pole is Ulla Santrup Nanda. For Team RAC, our Castrol Power and Ultimate in P2 is number 75 Sarthak Chavan. For the Petronas TVS Racing team, owing to yesterday's little fiasco in that last corner, last lap, Sarthak gets advanced into P2. In P3 is Kannan S. In P4 is KY Ahmed from the Petronas TVS Racing team. In P5 is Chirant Dwi from the Petronas TVS Racing team. He got a 10-second penalty, which pushed him from P2 to P5. In P6 is Jagan Kumar. In P7 is G Balaji. Jagan Kumar racing with the Petronas TVS Racing team. G Balaji racing with LG Racing. In P8 is Prabhu Arnagari for Pesa Yamaha 1. And P9 is Raj Kumar, again racing for LG Racing. In P10 is Rajiv Setu from Team RAC, our Castrol Power and Ultimate, one of the championship contenders. In P11 is Sriram S for Apex Racing Academy. In P12 is Matan Kumar for Pesa Yamaha 1. In P13 is Kishore VS for LG Racing. In P14 is Senthil Kumar for LG Racing. And in P15, closing the 15 bike grid, is Ajay Xavier. Ajay Xavier Racing, doing a good job. Oh, we've got number 11, bike number 11, G Balaji, that just came into the pits. Looks like bike trouble. 8 laps to the checkered flag, and this championship is wide open. All of them on the MRF slick tire soft compound. We are ready. 5 seconds to go to race start. Who's going to be first off the line? And lights out at the Madras International Circuit for one last time in 2023 in the Pro Stock up to 165cc open class. And our pole man Ulla Santrup finding it hard. He didn't get the start. He didn't get that dream start. He's down into P5. Up in the front, looks like it's the Pesa Yamaha 1 bike that has taken charge of the race. Can Senthil Kumar, he did a brilliant job yesterday. Can he, from the back of the pack, come into the winning mix here? Looks like Kannan S is definitely leading the charge.
The back of the grid is quite heavy with some really strong riders, Vivek. You have Rajiv Setu, Matan Kumar, Senthil Kumar, all starting at the back of the grid. And you can expect to see them make some bold moves to come up the...
Absolutely. I think they've already made those bold moves because Rajiv Setu is currently in P4.
Oh, that is just brilliant. And well, he's finding some stiff competition there. And I think he's just dropped one position. But he's going to be back.
Looks like KY Ahmed got the better of his teammates at this point. He's still not in podium contention. That mid-order is really, really strong.
Yeah, and Ullas has been swallowed up by the, riders, the other riders. Ullas is currently, he started at P1, but currently in P7 or P8.
And Rajiv Setu takes another move at turn 8 at that fast left-hander. He gets ahead and he's through into podium contention. Now look at this. Kannan S, number 23, is in the lead of the race and he's doing a great job there. But he's got a very fierce contender, Sarthak Chavan. Ooh, a moment there for Sarthak.
Yep. But holding it well. Now this is going to be exciting. You have, like one of our viewers commented on the last round, a triangle battle. Pesa Yamaha, Team Racer, and Petronas TVS.
It's the end of lap 1. Let's see who clocked in some really fast lap times here. It was Rajiv Setu, of course. He came in from 10th to P3 now. Rajiv Setu clocks a 2-minute flat, 3:77.
Oh, and Rajiv, brilliant move there. Rajiv is currently in P2. He doesn't want to waste too much time.
He knows what's at stake. It's the championship is at stake. He already took the 301 to 400cc championship. He's taken that home. And I'm sure he wants another one in the kitty for 2023. Ooh, Chiranthia going side by side next to Rajiv Setu. There's a whole lot of competition. Looks like another pacer one. That's Mathana Kumar. He was trying to get into the inside of Rajiv Setu there. Just didn't have enough room.
This is top quality racing. And every rider, ooh, that was a really close move. Well executed. And Rajiv makes up a spot.
I think Rajiv has just said enough is enough. He wants to move ahead, and he is. Look at that.
And that's 2 spots.
He's taken both the teenagers from the Petronas TVS Racing team. He's gotten ahead, and now he takes Kannan S. Whoa! Mathana Kumar gets into the inside. 2 birds, 1 stone. He takes it, and he's through.
3 corners ago, Vivek, Rajiv Setu was in P5.
Yeah, this is still... Wow! Look at that pace. Rajiv Setu is here to win, and look at Mathana Kumar. What a move there. He made it work.
Oh yeah, he's made it stick. I thought he went in a little too hot, but not really. He's managed to make it work for him.
Those MRF slick tires really doing its job here. I mean, you need some confidence to take such bold moves, especially at those speeds.
Yeah, Rajiv has pulled off a half a second of cushion behind the contenders at the back. Oh, is that a problem for Rajiv Setu?
It's a red flag. It's a red flag, ladies and gentlemen. Looks like something's up. Red flags. Whoa. After all the work that he put in. Oh no, yeah, after all the work he put in, he has to restart the race. If I mean, considering it's going to be a race restart, he restarts from the back again.
Looks like an incident at turn 9.
Oh, there
with
it
2
is.
bikes going off.
Oh, that's center. That's number 50.
That's number 50, Raj Kumar from LGE Racing.
Oh, he's all right. Looks all right.
Yeah,
I think
rider
Sarthak
looks
and
okay.
Chirant are having a quick conversation about maybe what went on there. And gesturing that he's having a, I think probably the bike is sliding a bit, or see? He's explaining what the problem is on the bike.
Yeah, so many of the riders in this category, they have become experts in sign language. They can very clearly communicate and understand each other.
Yeah, and sounds actually. I think different sounds from the racers in terms of.
Yeah, it's always a funny sight to hear a racer describe his lap.
And then those movements to the right and to the left. Looks like Rajkumar is out of this race from LT Racing. That was a big one, but he looked perfectly fine. From the looks of it, an incident at C1, but we're all right. But now what I'm concerned is for Rajiv Setu. He's put a phenomenal lap, a phenomenal couple of laps to come into the lead. And he has to restart the race from the same start order. That puts him back in P10.
Yeah, this is going to hurt. He's going to be a little disappointed with the turn of the events. But this is racing. You benefit from a few incidents, you do not. So it goes both ways. And he's an old campaigner. He's seen both sides of the coin. So he should be all right.
I think he's got a strategy cooking in his mind already. I'm sure there's a plan in motion. So the bikes have lined up into the pit lane now. They're going to be held at the pit lane for a short period. And then we have a race restart. Stay tuned, folks. We'll bring in all the live updates right here. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are live racing. It's the third last race of 2023. I can't believe we're coming to the end of the 2023 Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship. And this was a pro stock up to 165cc open class race. We had a red flag session owing to an incident at turn 1. The rider is okay. And the bikes are back to do one last formation lap. But the challenge now is on Rajiv Setu again.
Yeah, all the hard work went to naught, and he has to do all of it again. A good opportunity for Ullas.
To correct.
Yeah, to correct that bad start from the last time. Vivek, did you notice that row 3 of the starting grid was completely empty?
Oh, yes. That was, I think, the 3 bikes. Yeah, that's number 50 we saw on the screen. Raj Kumar, G. Balaji came to the pits in the beginning of the race. And I think Prabhu Arnagiri is not racing.
Not racing. So that's
big loss.
Yeah, that's
especially
a big loss.
for the Pacer Yamaha team and the LG racing team. Big loss there. At some
you don't see that
points,
often, to see an entire row missing.
Yeah, that just brings down the number of bikes from to 12 bikes now. 12 bikes on the grid. Green flag out here. Formation lap. Ullas Antrup starts from pole. Sarthak Chavan in P2. Kannan S in P3. KY Ahmed in P4. Chirant starts in P5. Jagan Kumar in P6. G. Balaji in P7. Prabhu Arnagiri in P8. Rajkumar in P9, but this entire row is missing out on this race. In P10 is Rajiv Setu, who did a phenomenal job in that first couple of laps to go from P10 to lead the race. Sriram S in P11, Mathana Kumar in P12, Kishore. Mathana Kumar also came into the podium contention from P12, so brilliant ride from him as well. In P13 we've got Kishore VS, in P14 is Senthil Kumar, and in P15 is Ajay Savior.
So Rajiv Setu starting officially on P10, but for all practical reasons he's a P7.
Yeah.
So that is 6 motorcycles between him and where he definitely wishes to be.
I think he's going to aim for a good start. He's got that one row empty, so there's a little more visibility that you can get across in front of you. You're going to be able to see the playing field very well and strike accordingly. So I think, yes, while it's a repeat effort for Rajiv Setu, I think he's all right.
Yeah, but it's 6 motorcycles, but also 6 riders. Sarthak Chavan, Kannan, Ahmed KY, Chirant, Jagan Kumar, and Ullas Antrup Nanda. Yeah. So it's formidable opponents.
It's the biggest competitors he can go up against in this grid. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to go racing. 5 laps to the checkered flag now. It's a race restart. 5 seconds to go. Lights out here at the Madras International Circuit. And again, Kannan S gets a fantastic start. Looks like Ullas Antrup Nanda just not getting that start right.
Yeah, Ullas lost out 6 positions on that start. So he's not going to be very happy with that at all.
I think Rajiv Setu also not getting maybe that ideal start that he had, because he had gone from P10 to P5 in the first couple of corners.
Yeah, he's going to look back and wish he got a better start than the one he got. But he's still, I mean, the front bunch hasn't really peeled away, so he's still in the mix.
It seems like we are in a replay mode of the last start, because Kannan S did start leading the race. And here it is, I think Rajiv Setu mounting an attack. He's going around the Petronas TVS Racing bike. That's Jagan Kumar there, who started the race in P6.
So he's moved up 1 position. He's at P5 right now. Rajiv Setu, currently at P6, but he's, at this point losing out from being able to stay close to the front bunch.
But I think that's going to change very soon. A very, very good overtake there coming in from turn 7A. That slightly but flowing left-hander. You can really keep the throttle wide open there. And I think he got a good exit speed out of turn 7.
Yeah, he's currently moved into P5. A couple of seconds behind the front bunch. So with a little more than 4 laps to go.
Looks like Sarthak Chavan has gotten ahead of Kannanesya. Wow, that's actually number 46, Mathana Kumar, who's managed to do something incredible. He's come into P2 from P12. And Kannanes is actually in P4. Wow!
It's like those reverse grids, Vivek.
Out of nowhere, Mathana Kumar from Pesa Yamaha 1 is taking charge of this race. He gets into the inside. Nicely done there. Gets ahead of Sarthak Chavan, and now he's in the lead. Kannanes not able to make a move just yet. Look at that. Rajiv Setu gets ahead of Kannanes now and is moved up into P4. The fight is on. Mathana Kumar landed the quickest lap time of 150. Oh, Rajkumar landed the quickest lap time with 157.055.
Rajiv Setu made up 2 seconds over the front bunch in Sector 3. He definitely has that raw pace, Vivek, and I don't think that restart has bothered him too much.
Absolutely not. He gets on the inside of Chirantwi. He wants to get ahead and he isn't waiting.
Yeah, 2 more bikes to go and 2 more formidable opponents, Matan Kumar and Sarthak Chavan.
I think Sarthak gets a better line there at that turn 6 coming into turn 7. And Mathana Kumar had to back off. Look at this, Rajiv Setu. They're coming into the back straight now through turn 7A into that back straight. Waiting ahead lies that fast right-hander.
Oh, this is really, really nice. Sarthak getting up. I think Matan went a little wide and had to lose that position to Sarthak Chavan. Is he having some tire? Yeah, he seems to have lost the momentum at this point. And oh, that's a really nice move. And Rajiv Setu takes back the lead.
He's back where he started. Rajiv Setu takes the lead from P10. What a phenomenal race from Rajiv. This is, we're coming to the end of lap 2 now. And he's done an incredible job. Did you see Chiran just at the right moment poke his nose and get a good move there? He got ahead of his teammate and Mathana Kumar.
Yeah, this is high caliber racing. They are giving it everything. A slight bit of contact there between Matan Kumar, number 46, and Chirant, number 93.
I think Chirant is not going to give up. He's trying to find a little room at the inside there. Mathana Kumar trying to find that rhythm. He wants to be close to Rajiv Setu, and look at that. Rajiv's clearing already a half a second lead ahead of Mathana Kumar and the rest of the pack.
Yeah, he's slowly but surely peeling away. I don't think that the competition that went on between Matan, Chirant and Sarthak did a bit to slow them down, but they seem to have recovered really well. I mean, you know, they haven't let Rajiv run away as I initially thought he would.
And look at that speed. He's got a good drive coming out of the double bowl there. He's looking really strong. You can see Chirant and Sarthak kind of not being able to catch up there.
Yeah, this is their last race for this year, and they are giving it everything.
Chirant has one more race for the day.
Yeah, Chirant does.
But yeah, it's the last race of 2023. And this championship is still wide open. There's a whole lot of documentation that's going on in this category, in this championship. We're going to find out who's going to be crowned the 2023 champion. Will it be Rajiv Setu? Will it be Mathana Kumar? Or will it be Sarthak Chavan, Chirant Kumar? Chirant V.
Senthil Kumar has quietly, without too much of a fuss, moved into 6th place. He started in P14.
Good racing there from Senthil Kumar. He found the pace and he's racing here at the Madras International Circuit.
All right, as the lap times started to drop, Rajiv Setu with a 157, 277. Matan Kumar, Sarthak Chavan, both in the low 157s. Chirant coming in at a 158, along with Kannan.
I mean, the lap times for themselves aren't that drastically different between our top 5. But yeah, I think there are two groups emerging in the front order. There's a fight for P1 and then there's a fight for P3. And currently the fight for P3 are between the teammates. And I think I want to see how they finish the race today. Yesterday, I think it was unfortunate, but both of them crashed out owing to a solid fight in that last corner.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. Chirant had the presence of mind to pick up his bike and finish, and I think Sarthak took a little bit of time to take action, to pick up his bike and move to the finish line. So he lost out on a few points there because of the delay in picking up his bike. Chirant was very quick on his feet, rushed to his bike, picked it up and crossed the finish line in P2 before he was given a 10-second penalty.
Yeah, had he waited some more time, I think he would have been further down the order. So I think good on Chirant to react quickly, to have that presence of mind for sure. We're going to the last lap, ladies and gentlemen. It's the last lap of 2023. Rajiv Setu from Team RACR Castrol Power and Ultimate has led the race now. He's in charge. Look at that. The Petronas TVS Racing team is responding to Matan Kumar. The teenagers coming in between now. Number 75 coming under pressure. Matan Kumar gets ahead on the inside. Clean racing there. A clean, quick pass at turn 2, going to turn 3 now.
Matan Kumar is really showing his class here. He's coming under a lot of pressure. Those TVS bikes look quick, but he's able to maintain his composure. He's able to keep those motorcycles behind him, and he's able to hold his position.
Oh, he's looking in.
Yeah, almost.
He's locking in. He's coming under pressure. He's being sandwiched between those two factory Apache bikes. And it's going to be a fight to that checkered flag. Rajiv Setu seems to be in the clear, but this is the fight for P2 and P3 on this race. Who's it going to be? Number 75 has moved up into P2, number 46 in P3, and it's number 93, Chirant in P4. Will it be a dream 2 and 3 finish for the Petronas TVS Racing team?
I think Matan will have other ideas. He's had kind of a quiet weekend so far, and he is definitely going to be looking to change that.
We're into the final sector now, folks. Coming through turn 9. A quick quink here. Turn 9A. Now into that sharp left-hander.
Oh, Chirant makes that move, and it looks like he's made it stick. Makes that move over Matan Kumar and takes the 3rd spot.
The checkered flag waits for number 80. Has he done it? Rajiv Setu from P10 takes the checkered flag with a magnificent win. And it is Sarthak Chavan who crosses the line in P2. And look at that, by a hairline. Chirant takes a P3 and a dream finish for the Petronas TVS Racing team.
Chirant beats Matan Kumar to P3 with a gap of 27 milliseconds. That is less than the blink of an eye. Matan Kumar did well there to recover from that pass that Chirant made on him on C10. He had a very strong recovery, got a really wonderful exit out of C12, closed in a few more inches, Vivek, a few more inches of track, and I think Matan Kumar may have reined in that P3.
That's going to be disheartening for the Pesa Yamaha team. They've done brilliantly well this season, in fact. But that's out of podium contention for Matan Kumar, but some valuable points being added to his championship tally. Kannan in P5 for the Pesa Yamaha team. Senthil Kumar, remarkable ride, P14 to 6 for LG Racing. Kishore VS crosses the line in P7 for LG Racing. KY Ahmed somehow struggling a bit this race. Number 33 for the Petronas TVS Racing team comes down into P8. Rajkumar in P9 for LG Racing. And that's the top 9. Jagan Kumar in P10 for the Petronas TVS Racing team. So overall, it's been a phenomenal race, and that's the end for 2023 in the Pro Stock up to 165cc open class. Let's go catch up with our race winners at the park for me. Anant is heading down. Stay tuned, guys. We'll bring you all the live coverage right now.
I tried my best, but my bike didn't support me. End of the day, it's not my fault. It's not the team's fault either. Because of me.
ready. Ready. Stand by, sir.
We are back, Chirant. Congratulations on that lovely P3. Your thoughts on the race?
I had a good fight. I had a really good pace, but my bike didn't support me how I wanted it to. It's because of me. It's because of the yesterday's crash. I'm sorry for the team. They had to work a lot on my bike, and I'm sorry for my teammate also. I took him out, which was unfortunate. I'm sorry. I'll come back stronger for the next year.
Great comeback and great camaraderie. Congratulations. Good race for you, Sarthak. A P2 finish, a strong performance to wind up the year.
Yeah, a very good end of the season. Second in the 165 category, and yesterday was a disaster for me and my teammate. We couldn't get points for the team championship, but today we finished second and third. But Rajiv had a better pace today. I was on the back foot for the first 2-3 laps, and then I slowly made a move on to Mathan Kumar into turn 4. And then I also have a lot of chattering issues on my bike. Not a good handling setup which I've got. So we'll come back stronger next season. And thank you Petronas TVS Racing for all their support. Thank you.
Congratulations and all the best. Rajiv, P10 to P1, that was a hard race with a lot of overtakings. And then the restart happened and you had to do all of that once again. But you did do all that and in style. Wonderful race.
Yes, thanks to Almighty God. To end the season with a win is very good, to have a good motivation for next year. And yes, thanks to everybody, thanks to my team RACR. It was an unlucky season in 165 this year. Unfortunately, last round I had 0 points, and yesterday it was my mistake where I had a crash. Otherwise, I could have tried something, but I feel sorry to the team. And yes, I'll come back stronger and with more dedication next round. And yes, thanks to everybody, thanks to our sponsors, Castrol, and my team RACR, Castrol Power and Racing. So Sarthak and myself, we are going to sing a song. Raja, Ti Rajanindar Raja. Yes, that's all.
Wonderful to see the camaraderie. Thank you and congratulations all of you.
With the sun setting into the evening, it's time to go racing right here at the Madras International Circuit. Welcome back, everybody, to the fifth and the finale round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2022. Up next, we've got the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup, the NSF 250R Open Class. These are the FIM Moto 3 Spec 250cc Class A racing machines, built and engineered to go racing. Boys are here now to have a blast for the last race of 2023. It's the second last race of the season. Now we're here to have a fantastic time and witness some fine racing action. It's going to be an 8-lap race to the checkered flag. The champion of 2023, Kevin Quintal, starts from pole. He's had an excellent season. Can he repeat his success? In P2, we've got Rakshit Esdave after doing a phenomenal performance in race 1. Closing the first row is Vivek Rohit Kapadia. We've got the rest of the boys starting from the mid-order. It's going to be a big start. Who's going to take that first corner? All this and more coming up right next. Stay tuned, don't go anywhere. Catch all the live racing action right now. Second last race of 2023. Still can't believe we're coming to the end of an epic season. Welcome back, folks. It's the fifth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. All riders given a pair of slicks for the weekend. So these bikes, the NSF 250R, Indy Mitsu Honda India Talent Cup, also sporting those MRF race slicks with the special super soft compound. Very sticky. It's time for the formation lap. Welcome back, Anant. Let's have a quick look at the grid.
Thank you, Vivek. P1, no surprises. We have seen this for the last few rounds. It's Kevin Quintal. P2, Rakshit Dave. He showed a lot of fight in the previous race. We'll see if he can. It'll be interesting to see if he can take it up this race as well. P3 is Vivek Rohit Kapadia. On P4, Mohsin P, we saw some amazing riding from him in the last round. P5 is Johan Reeves Emmanuel. P6, Siddesh Sawant. 7 is A.S. James. P8, Rahish Khatri. P9, Shyam Sundar. He's returning to the grid this round. He had a tumble in the last round. P10 is Bidani Rajender. P11, Theopal Leander. P12, Harshit Bogar. And P13, Prakash Kamath.
Yeah, I think I want to talk about this grid today because, like rightfully said, Shyam Sundar, that was an intense incident I remember in the last round, and he's back racing. He's injured, but yeah, he wants to race. He wants to give it his best. And Ace James, we were wondering. I actually went and had a chat with him. Ace James actually also had a bad tumble last round, and he too is quite injured. He's got a couple of cracks on his fingers. He's got a little bit of pain around his back, but he's all right. It's nothing too serious, but he's in pain.
Yeah, it is easy to use that as an excuse, not an excuse, as a valid reason to take a break, to rest, recover, but it's pure passion that these riders are displaying.
So let's see who's going to take it. We've got the entire grid here. These boys have become faster through this season. Can they bring the fight to Kevin, or will it be Kevin's next victory? We have a good race start here for the front order. Look at the Rakshit Dave flying away. It seems to be a repeat from yesterday's race as well.
Kevin, again, I think he got a better start than he's been getting. He had slipped into P3 for a little bit, but just the pace he carried through C1, he's able to recover that position, and he's able to catch up with Rakshit Dave already. Rakshit made a blistering start. He had put in at least a half a second behind himself in Kevin Quintal, but Kevin's just eaten that up already within the next couple of corners.
Kevin's really, really fast. His corner speeds are something else. And look at that. He's already putting in the moves on Rakshit. But I think Rakshit's got a plan. He wants to defend him as much as he can. In terms of absolute lap times, Rakshit still has to go a little faster. He's a little over, about 2 seconds slower than Kevin Quintal. But can he defend? And I think he wants to stick to Kevin's rear wheel, which could help him kind of go faster, figure out that motorcycle a little more, push a little more. Here it is, Kevin Quintal coming on the inside at that fast right-hander.
Yeah, Rakshit put up a valiant attempt. I mean, he got that start, he nailed the start, he went into C1. He did everything right, but the sheer raw pace of Kevin here is not something he's able to match up to.
So Kevin and Rakshit are actually on a race of their own. Let's see what the lap times say for the first lap at the end of this lap 1. But in the back, you can see the rest of the pack from Vivek to the rest of the pack are quite closely packed here.
Yeah, interesting to see Vivek again at the top here of the top of the rest. He had a really good race the last round, finishing on his first podium ever. And looks like he is starting where he left off.
There you see Kevin Quintal clocked a 156.397. That was the quickest. I know they'll go a little more quicker. But Rakshit Dave, impressive. He clocked in a similar lap time of 156.570.
Yeah, he's showing a lot of promise. I think it's all the international exposure he's got, riding different motorcycles, driving on different tracks, and driving in different circumstances.
Look at that. Mohsin P has moved up from P4 into podium contention. He too, I think, is recovering from an injury, and he's back on the podium order. He, in fact, was the closest to bring the fight to Kevin.
Yeah, in round 4, he really did bring up the fight to Kevin. Sham Sundar managed to keep Kevin behind for a couple of laps before he spun out.
Actually. And look at that. Sham Sundar has moved from P9 to P5. That's an incredible movement for an injured Sham Sundar.
Yeah, that's just strength at play. The strength of character.
A.S. James has moved down a spot into P8. I think he's struggling in pain there, but he doesn't want to give up. Look at his lap times. He's still okay. It's not too bad. It's a 158.733 for the first lap. Let's see how much quicker they're going in the second lap. We're coming to the end of lap 2. As it stands, Kevin Quintal is in the lead. Rakshit Desdave in P2 on his own. In P3, Mohsin P. But Vivek Rohit Kapadia trying to hold on. He's trying to pick up the pace there, and you can see the wide angle here. Kevin, Rakshit, Mohsin and Vivek Rohit Kapadia.
Kevin hasn't run away in typical fashion. Rakshit is still there, not too far behind, just 1.3 seconds behind, and oh, that was an unfortunate incident.
Oh, another tumble there. The airbags immediately deploying.
Yeah, both the riders okay. Disappointed, but they're okay.
That was number 1. Was it number 1?
I couldn't catch the number, Vivek.
Yeah, I mean, it's the bikes all look the same, so I actually just caught that at the corner of my eye, but wow, that was a small tumble there at turn 1. The airbags deployed. I love the fact that we have airbag systems in this category. Both riders walking away, disappointed, of course. I think the bike in front just lost the front end, and the bike that was behind couldn't do anything there.
Yeah, there wasn't much that the second rider could do. He did well to, avoid the motorcycle, but, lost control in the end.
But they were quick on their feet.
Yeah, they were quick on their feet. And these airbags, they are deployed with a cord, one end of which is attached to the airbag, and the other end, that is bike number 14 and bike number 10.
That's bike number 10 and bike number 14. Siddesh Sawant and Bidani Rajender. They were actually having a good contest for P8. A hard day at the office for both Siddesh and Bidani. I think purely a racing incident.
Yeah, but thankfully, both riders okay.
Both riders okay. They are reporting back to duty. They're going to shake that off and watch the race from the sidelines for this time.
So Kevin is slowly starting to pull away now. A consistent 2 seconds a lap faster. Between 1.5 to 2 seconds faster than Rakshit. So he's getting into his zone now and slowly starting to peel away. Rakshit though hasn't managed to shake off Mohsin. Mohsin is in the front of his pack and slightly faster than Rakshit at this time. And at this pace, he should be able to catch up to Rakshit in the next 3 laps.
Yeah, current in terms of gap, in terms of the difference with Rakshit and Mohsin, it's about a second right now. If he's able to keep this pace in the next lap and a half, he should be able to close in to Rakshit Desdave. But incredible. Johan Reeves Emmanuel actually has pulled off a fantastic time, a 152.751, and so has Prakash Kamath, the 152.841. So in that mid-pack, you're seeing a couple of these boys really pulling in. Like, just to put things into perspective, Kevin Quintal is doing a 151.943. That's the quickest lap time in the race today. And you've got the likes of Prakash Kamath, Johan Reeves Emmanuel, who are maybe about less than a second slower than him at this point.
Yeah, I mean, They have a really strong pace at this point. Johan is the second fastest rider on track right now, faster than everybody except Kevin Quintal, and he is only 1/6 of a second behind Mohsin at this time. It's going to be a very interesting next couple of laps.
We're coming to the end of fourth lap, ladies and gentlemen. We're halfway through this race, 4 laps remaining, and the race is on. Looks like the boys are kind of settling into their pace, slightly slower times than in the earlier lap. A couple of them going faster. Siddesh Sawant has done a 154.171. Rakshit Dave has done some improvement to his time. He's done a 153. That's his personal best. A 153.176.
Johan, with that very impressive timing, has made a pass on Mohsin, and he actually crossed the start-finish line. He ended the previous lap in 3rd position.
Look at that. Johan Reeves Emmanuel makes the move on Mohsin P and gets ahead. That lap time's really proving to be something. Johan Reeves Emmanuel back on podium contention. Now the big question, 4 laps, still a long way to go for the checkered flag. Can they hold on? Because Mohsin P knows his racecraft. He knows how to fight.
2.3 seconds behind Johan Reeves and Rakshit at this point. Johan Reeves is half a second faster than Rakshit, so you never know.
Number 4 definitely trying to clear the pack here. Johan Reeves trying to build a little bit of gap between himself and Mohsin P at this point, and that's why that lap time is proving to be useful. He's definitely a little quicker than Mohsin P. Mohsin currently going to be coming under pressure from Prakash Kamath and Shyam Sundar.
Johan Reeves has been showing a lot of character. He's really improved the last couple of rounds. It was his first ever podium in this category in the last round, and now he is making it this very good habit indeed.
A second podium, and that will be amazing for himself at this stage of the championship. It's the last race of 2023. Great way to end the championship and to look forward to 2024.
This is the fight for P3. Johan seems comfortable at this point. Slowly inching their way towards Rakshit Dave are Johan Reeves and Mohsin P.
3 laps to go, and Kevin Quintal is still in charge of this race. Rakshit Dave comfortably holding P2, and looks like Johan Reeves Emmanuel is going to be comfortably holding P3, because looks like Mohsin P made a small error in that turn 4. He's lost a little bit of momentum there.
He tried to go really late on the brakes. You can see that in his speed trap speed. He clocked in a 180, so he went very late on the brakes there, but cooked C4. He went a little wide and lost out on a little bit of time there.
Look at that. That 180 is almost 8 kilometers faster than what Kevin Quintal went into turn 4 versus Johan Reeves Emmanuel 5 kilometers faster. That's quite a bit.
Yeah, and that's what you get for being really late on the brakes. But then if you can't pull it in and hold it, you end up making a mistake and losing more time than you tried to gain.
It's a sacrifice, and I think it's a gamble.
Yeah, it's a gamble. Kevin Quintal, in a league of his own, not bothered by the action that is happening behind him in the competition for P3.
All the boys are sporting some new helmets. I see KYTs, I see Arise, I see Shark. Good looking helmets, I must say.
Johan Reeves is within half a second of Rakshit Dave with 2 laps to go.
Could be Johan Reeves wants to make a move on Rakshit Dave. He's closing in, but I still see Mohsin P in that frame.
Mohsin P is right there, but at this point he's about a second behind Johan and Rakshit. He's going to have to really pull something out of the bag for him to be able to challenge Rakshit or Rohan at this point.
Johan just did a personal best of 152.586. And he's still a second quicker than Rakshit Dave at this point.
Yeah, and there is going to be, they are going to come very close to each other, and he's going to attempt to make a move very, very soon. It's just a couple of corners, and he's going to have a shot at making a move if he chooses to.
Here we see them on the screen. They're on the back straight. Looks like Johan Reeves has got that slipstream. He's going to get the slipstream zone here into the fast right-hander. Now coming through the quick left-hander here.
Yeah, he's playing the waiting game. Waiting, watching, observing, calculating. Oh, and there you go. That was a brilliant move. Really late on the brakes. He carried that speed, made a block pass into Rakshit.
He sliced it.
And that was just a brilliant move. I don't think Rakshit expected that move on that corner. Well
Johan
done.
Reeves, Emmanuel, what a well done move. Came into that corner like it felt like he was slicing butter, just plonked it in, and then swish, he's through.
That was a very decisive move. No hesitation. He saw an opportunity. He made up his mind, and he went for it.
Look at this, Rakshit Dave has moved down into P3, and he wants to make a move. He gets a good exit speed there, but I think he went a little wide into...
Yeah, I think he was trying for the narrower line, and then he realized that he will not be able to take it, so he shifted back into the regular line.
This time it's Rakshit Dave that gets the slipstream now. Can he make the move? And have you seen that Mohsin P is actually closed in on both Rakshit Dave and Johan Reeves? Oh, this is going to be a fun half a lap to the checkered flag.
Yeah, this is going to be fun indeed. Mohsin senses that all the riders in front of him have to do is a very, very small mistake, and he's within sniffing distance. He's right there, about 200 of a second behind, or 2/10 of a second behind. Oh, did we see Johan Reeves fall back? No, he's managing to hold on to his second position. But Mohsin, he took a peek on the inside, did not go through with it, but he definitely took a peek, and now again he took a peek.
Mohsin getting
C9.
impatient now. He's coming on to the final sector. We're into turn 10. Who's it going to be? Johan Reeves takes the more convenient line there.
Oh, and C9 turns out to be unlucky for Rakshit. That is another position he's lost. He lost a position to Johan in the previous lap.
Looks like Kevin Quintal has done it yet again. He takes a win. And the fight for P2 is Johan Reeves, Emmanuel, that takes P2. And Mohsin P at that last moment. Turn 10. He strikes. And he does it.
A turn 10 disaster for Rakshit. 2 consecutive laps. Similar moves. Though I think the move that Johan made was a lot more decisive. Very decisive. Johan was a lot further behind than Mohsin was. Took that very decisive line. And a repeat almost in the next lap.
I don't think Rakshit saw that coming, and I personally feel he didn't expect that move, because even Mohsin P just found that room and immediately just went for it.
I think what Rakshit was perhaps trying to do is take a wider line into C10 that would allow him to stay on the inside going into C11. That would give him a much better drive out of C11. Perhaps that was a strategy to try and catch Johan Reeves Emmanuel, but he perhaps didn't realize how close behind Mohsin was.
I guess, and that's why we need rearview mirrors on these race motorcycles. I'm kidding, guys. We don't have rearview mirrors on these motorcycles simply because you need glass. And glass is not safe on the track. Well, with that, we're going to catch up with our race winners. Kevin Quintal, the 2023 champion, takes P1 yet again. Another clean sweep. Johan Reeves Emmanuel in P2. Super performance. Take a bow, Johan. That was a phenomenal ride through the last race of 2023 from P5 to P2. Mohsin P has a fabulous job from P4 to P3, and it's Rakshit Dave that's settling for a P4. Prakash Kamath crosses the finish line in P5. Sham Sundar, an injured Sham Sundar in P6. Ace James, an injured Ace James, takes home P7. Vivek Rohit Kapadia in P8. Raish Khatri in P9. Theopal Leander in P10. Harshit Bogar in P11. And that's the finish order. Stay tuned, folks. We'll be right back.
Mohsin, that was a good race. I mean, you really had to fight for that position, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a good race. All praise to Allah first. I can complete the race. It was a good fight, but I couldn't perform like I thought. And thanks to Honda Racing India for giving me this big opportunity, and Edimits YouTube and MRF tires for such a good tire. And thanks to my friends, family, everyone. And let's come back more stronger next round, next year. Thank you, and thanks to Aldan Bakes for supporting me for my practice, and thanks to everyone, and it's a pack up.
Tell us a little about that turn 10 move you made on the last lap. I mean, what were you thinking? Was that an opportunity you were waiting for, you had planned for, or did it just arise?
Yeah, after 5 laps, I've been watching him and he was slowing a little bit. So I thought I could move him in the last lap. So waited for that, and he was pretty slow in the C10. So I thought I could move 2 over there, but unfortunately I had to make I could only make 1. Anyway, I planned that, and I'm happy for that because I made a move, and thank you.
Thank you and congratulations. Johan, that was a good race. One more podium. You're making this a habit, aren't you?
Yes, it was a really fun race. I had a very bad start, to be honest, but I was able to catch up and make moves one by one, so I'm really glad. So first of all, I want to thank God. It has been a great race, and the season has been very bad for me, so having a good ending is a good thing. And I'd like to thank Honda Racing India for all the support. And one of my friends had a birthday 2 days back, and I missed it, so I want to wish him. So happy birthday, Naren, and that's it. Thank you. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Congratulations, and a very happy birthday indeed to Naren. Kevin, another great race, another P1, a clean sweep in this championship. What are your thoughts about this race and what's coming up next?
This race, I didn't have any actual plan going towards it because the championship was sealed and everything, so I was just going into it to have fun. I thought maybe in the first few laps, maybe the bunch could catch and I could have a good fight with them, but I think after the second lap, I don't know, I just felt more comfortable at a faster pace and then picked up, and then I was able to pull out a good lead and just had fun. I still got to improve on my starts, but it's a step-by-step process. And also a big thank you to Honda Racing India, MRF for the tires, Idemitsu, and everyone who's helped me get here because it's been an amazing season. So yeah, thank you.
Congratulations again.
What a remarkable season this has been. We're coming to the end of 2023 racing. Welcome everybody to the last race of the fifth and final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. The sun setting into evening mode. We are ready to witness some fine racing action for one last time in 2023. The bikes lined up behind me are from the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the Apache RR310 Open Class. These are the expert riders ready to go out racing, and Chirantwi has been on dominating form, unstoppable through this 2023 season. Senthil Kumar being consistent in the second half of the season, starting from P2. Romero John trying to give a winning mix from P3. They had an incredible race yesterday. Can they repeat the success from the front row? All this and more staring right in front of your screen right now. Well, folks, for one last time, this is your commentator Vivek Abraham, and joining me for the last race of 2023, Anand Krishnan here. Well, Anand.
Hello, Vivek.
We are coming to the end.
One final race, and it's a wrap to 2023. The MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championships 2023. What a phenomenal season this has been.
Incredible racing. We've seen some intense racing. We've seen champions being crowned. We've seen ups and downs. We've seen the good and the bad. But it's been a remarkable 2023. One that and I think all of us will remember.
Yeah, and all of us are going to remember this. We're going to have winners, and we're going to have people who are going to try harder next year to be winners.
With that, we're out in the formation lap for the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, the RR310 Open Class. Starting off in pole is Chirantwi, who's been in absolute stunning form this season. In P2 is Senthil Kumar. In P3 is Romario John. In P4 is G. Balaji. In P5 is Manoj Yashodyan. In P6 is Sudhir Sudhakar. In P7 is Mohan Babu. And in P8, closing the 8-bike grid, is Lokesh. We're ready.
Chirant having a tough draw here. Almost back-to-back races. He was in the Pro Stock up to 165cc just about 30 or 45 minutes ago.
Yeah,
just enough to catch catch a breath, and he's back.
I'm going to remember 2023 especially. It's been a tough one.
Yeah, it's been tough.
For all of us.
Yeah,
as a
for all of
sport.
us.
But yeah, I think it's time to do what we love the most. Go racing.
That's a really good start that Chirant got. He was the first off the blocks. Really great reaction time. Lifted the front a little bit, but managed to keep it down. And no worries there. He's already got a half a second lead over Senthil Kumar.
Brilliant start for Chirant. And Senthil Kumar and P2, both Chirant and Senthil looking very comfortable. They're being consistent in their performance. Romario John now holding fort in P3, but he's coming under pressure. He's got G. Balaji, Manoj Yashodhan, Sudhir Sudhakar, Mohan Babu and Lokesh. All of them very, very consistent. They've raced before. They know the layout. They know the track. They know their competition.
Yeah, Chirant is slowly starting to peel away. Senthil Kumar will not want to let that happen. Senthil has been in really good form this weekend, and he's got some very strong performances. He races in not just this category, the TVS One Make Championships RR 310. He also takes part in the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc category, and he's been in some great form this weekend.
Yeah, I think Senthil Kumar also a busy man. He's also been racing in the Pro Stock up to 165cc, and again, this is back-to-back racing for him as well. So yeah, it's great racing for Senthil Kumar. Romario John, I think he's picked up the pace. I feel next year is going to be quite tight in terms of competition between the rest of the pack here.
Chirant hasn't run away. I mean, he is very much in the sights of Senthil, and Senthil hasn't run away either. He is very much in the sights of Romario, who is in the sights of G. Balaji, who himself is in the sights of Manoj Yashodhan.
Yeah, and likewise, Sudhir Sudhakar in the sights of Mohan Babu in the sights of Lokesh, and all of them wanting a piece of the pie now.
Yeah, just 1 second separating the top five. This is really close, and Chirant.
1 second.
Yeah, and Chirant has been unable to pull away. Senthil has really not let him run away. Senthil setting the fastest lap of the race up to this point with a 157.729, 1/10 of a second, or roundabouts faster. Is he going to make that move?
I think he is going to try to make that move, but incredible pace. And what's amazing is to see that Romario John and G. Balaji haven't let go now. They're all of them in the 157, late 157s. In fact, the top five are there. I am also, and that's the beauty about a one-make championship. They're all the same bikes. They're all the same spec. So a lot of the pace comes from you as a rider.
Yeah, it's just bring your safety gear and you're ready to race. It's turning out to be very interesting here. 5 riders, all of them very close to each other. And then you have another 3 riders who are just a second behind the main bunch. It can go any way.
And look at this, the top 5 bunching together. Chirant leading the charge, but definitely under pressure here. And I have a feeling there's going to be a little bit of a patience game here now, because it's a one make, you can't overtake and fly away. You're still going to come back into that slipstream zone, and it's going to be passing the baton to the front and back, right? So I think there's going to be a little bit of a weight game to probably the last lap to see what happens.
Yeah, they don't want to waste their energy fighting too early. Romario John there setting the fastest lap, a blistering 155.160. And G. Balaji setting the second fastest lap at a 155.181, just a hair's breadth between Romario and G. Balaji. What is interesting is both of them faster than both Chirant and Senthil Kumar in front of them.
Yeah, you said it right, Anant. I think this is some phenomenal racing, and we're seeing that the competition is stepping up to Chirant. And look at that, Senthil Kumar has gotten ahead of Chirant, and now the fight is on. Romario John having that faster pace. Oh, Chirant gets into the inside of that line and he's managed to make it stick. Senthil Kumar now coming under pressure in P2. He's sandwiched in between Chirant and Romario. The fight is on. G. Balaji there, Manoj Yashodhan, Sudhir Sudhakar, Mohan Babu and Lokesh fighting on to catch up with our front runners.
Senthil did a wonderful C3 move to get ahead of Chirant, but Chirant very wisely, very patiently taking advantage of the slipstream to leapfrog him to take back P1.
A little bit hard on those brakes. Quickly downshifting into that fast right-hander. Tucking out the rear wheel a little bit. And kind of squaring into the corner.
Yeah, the pressure is on. He knows Senthil is there. Senthil has given him warning. Chirant has looked back. He knows the other riders are there as well. This is not going to be as comfortable a race as Chirant has been used to in the previous rounds.
Well, folks, it's down to the end of third lap now. We're halfway through the race. 3 laps remaining to the checkered flag. Poleman Chirant Dwi, who's been absolute dominating form. The championship, the leader in the championship, now in a comfortable position there. He came in with 120 points for yesterday's race when he got 145 points. And I think he's through.
Yeah, he sealed the championship in the last race itself. This race is for pride.
And Chirant is always known for a little bit of flair. He loves that style. I'm sure he wants to finish with a knockout 6.
Yeah, Senthil and Chirant slowly peeling away from Romario and G. Balaji, and Senthil taking advantage of the slipstream, makes that pass and sticks it and takes the top position going into C4.
Nicely done. A clean pass there from Senthil Kumar. And I think Chirant knows he's got the pace. He's going to hold on and watch what needs to be done. And I feel that that's going to be an exchange. I mean, it also depends on the psyche of both the riders at this stage. Chirant, in fact, can just hold on to the rear wheel and wait for the last lap to make a very, very pivotal move. Or there's going to be a lot of exchange of positions for the next couple of laps, and I think Chirant wants ahead.
Yeah, both of them have contrasting styles as riders, but both of them are very mature, very seasoned campaigners, both of them. They know that it's a waiting game. I mean, there's no point making premature moves and paying the price for them. Also, these riders place a lot of importance in, the advantage of the slipstream. And Chennai, the track at Chennai affords 3 very solid opportunities to take advantage of the slipstreams.
I think that's the most crucial point. It's 3 sectors where you can actually use the slipstream to take an advantage. And look at that, yet again, Senthil built a little bit of lead, and that's going away. There's a little bit of a moment there for Chirant. But he's managed to keep it steady. He's going through turn 2 now. Coming through turn 3, still the position's held. Look at that, he's responding to Chirant. He's clocked in the quickest lap time of 1:54.865, and now we're seeing why the difference. Because Chirant clocked in a 1:55.354. He was a second quicker.
Yeah, this is some hard racing that is happening, and looks like Chirant is well positioned to respond and take that position back. Oh, he cooks it a little late on the brakes, went a little wide, missed his entry, and Senthil pouncing on that opportunity and reclaiming the top spot.
Sometimes doing that actually can come in your favor. The amount of pressure you put in, and if your competitor is not used to pressure, it can force them into doing a mistake.
Yeah, they both race in the pro stock categories where there's an immense amount of pressure. Both riders have been exposed to the top caliber of the riders in India, and I have no doubt that they can soak in all the pressure you throw at them.
Senthil Kumar doing a fantastic job. Chirant now trying a little more effort being put into moving, into passing. This is not going to be that easy. And what I'm superbly impressed, Romario John holding position at P3. He's got a barrage of bikes behind him, but he hasn't let that phase him out.
Yeah. We have 13 more corners and 3 more straights coming up, and it's anybody's game for P1. anybody for P2 and anybody for P3.
There you go, the last lap of 2023. The last lap board being shown. We are through into the final lap of this race, ladies and gentlemen. Senthil Kumar takes charge. Chirantwi in P2. Who's going to finish ahead? Big question mark, because the fight for P2 in the championship is on, and Senthil wants those points.
Yeah, and he's hungry. It's going to be interesting to see if he can hold off Chirant in this straight. This is one of the fastest sections on the track, and Chirant is really close behind. A very defensive line by Senthil, very much on the inside, and he manages to make it work for him. Chirant trying to go out on the outside, but Senthil doing a fantastic job defending his position there.
Senthil had the right line and he made that work. He was a little bit tight on to C4, but I think job well done. Chirant did not have anywhere to go, and I think that's pure play strategy that's worked well. Great execution of that move.
Yeah, we have a few more overtaking opportunities and a straight that they're coming on to. So it's not that Chirant does not have any more opportunities, and he has taken that opportunity. Has he made it stick? Yes. Oh no, he hasn't.
Oh, it's Senthil Kumar that gets ahead. He went in too hot into that corner. Couldn't get the right exit speed, and it was Senthil who emerges out of that box in a good place. He's in the lead. Oh, Chirant goes yet again into the inside. Oh,
that's bad luck.
That's just sheer bad luck. Senthil Kumar needs to get back on that bike. He needs to cross the finish line. I think Chirantwi has...
Well, Chirant saw that opening going into C10. We have seen a couple of brilliant moves in that corner, the last lap as well. And Chirantwi crossing the finish line in P1. Romario John, P2. And G. Balaji takes P3.
Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Chirantwi finishing on top of the order. Another win. Romario John in P2. J. Balaji in P3. Sudhir Sudhakar in P4. Lokesh in P5. Manoj Yashodian in P6. Mohan Babu in P7. And Senthil Kumar somehow needs to bring that bike over the line. He can take some points and close the 2023 season. Just some sheer bad luck. Clearly it wasn't his fault, but...
was there a bit of contact there, Vivek?
I mean, at the corner of my eye, I did see something, but I don't think it was his fault. I think it was a racing incident. I mean, we are racing at our best here, so that was some level of intense racing at that last couple of corners, and I think Senthil was just took the heat for it. Ladies and gentlemen, that was the end of the last race of the 2023 season. You have the top 5 winners on your screen. Chirantwi, Romario John, G. Balaji, Sudhir Sudhakar and Lokesh. What a phenomenal season has come to an end. Phenomenal season coming to an end, ladies and gentlemen. It's the end of 2023, and look at that. Senthil Kumar crosses the line. He pushes his bike. I don't think his bike is able to move. I think he's jammed the brakes, but he's somehow crossing the line on his feet with the bike, and he crosses the line in P8. Such a disheartening moment. He was in contention to take the race win. Such an unfortunate incident. He isn't happy about it, and I think that's going to be a hard one to swallow, especially at this stage. We wish him all the best for 2024, and we wish all our participants, the teams, everybody who joined us and who's watching us, looking forward to the next year. We wish them all the best for 2024. That was the last race of this year, of this epic season that has come to an end. For one last time, let's go hear it from our race winners at the Park Forme. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Balaji, that was a good race, bringing the bike home in third place to wrap up a wonderful 2023.
It was a good race in the starting. I did a good start, but Romario was in front of me. I was quite calm and still fighting for the last lap till the last lap. And in the last lap, Sirant and Sendil was fighting too hard. And eventually Sendil went out and he crashed out. And I took the third. And it was a great ending, great finale. From the starting season itself, we have a good battle. And I'm not in the championship, but thing is, I'm more experienced now with this bike. It's my debut year. I took 3/3 in the season. It was a good result for me. Thank you so much, and thank you TVS Petronas for giving this wonderful opportunity. And thanks to my team, Accelerator Motorsports, for my support. Thank you.
Thank you, Balaji, and all the best for 2024. Romario, congratulations. That was some good racing to finish in P2 and also finishing second in the championship. Tell us your thoughts. How did your race go?
Yeah, every race I will be missing the start, but today I made a good start, and I have also had the face about the front two runners, Senthil and Shrant. But I was waiting, my front tire and rear tire was fully off, so I was waiting till the last lap. But they were passing each other too much, and I was waiting. But in the last lap, the Chirant and Senthil had a contact, and I moved into second position. And I maintained that position till the finish line. And I want to thank my mom, dad, and Panirna and friends, my coach Panirna, and my friends, and TVS, Petronas TVS, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. This was my first rookie year in the 310. I have no experience in the bike, and also I have less track time with other competitors. I managed to finish the championship in second. It was a good one, I think so. And thanks for media for covering us. Thank you.
Thank you, Romario. Congratulations and all the best for 2024. Chirant, fantastic form again. You get another P1. The last 5 or 6 races on the 310 have just been brilliant for you. What changed from the start of the season to the second half of the season, where you've managed to completely dominate?
I was not really in form in the first 3 rounds, and then I started working out and everything, and I came to form. I would really like to thank Petronas TVS Racing for this amazing opportunity, and I also like to thank all my supporters who came here for me, Manju uncle, Bhairav, and Chaudi uncle, everyone, thank you. And I don't know, last lap my gear got locked. I was stuck in 5th. I couldn't stop the bike. Me and Senthil had contact in Seaton. I don't know, I hope he's okay, because I couldn't, it's really not my fault, and I couldn't stop the bike. Thank you.
Thank you, and congratulations on a brilliant year, and all the best for the next.
There you go, folks, the top 3 in the last race of 2023. It was the end of the Petronas TVS Racing one-make championship, the Apache RR 310 class. And what a way to end the 2023 season. Chirantwi, the 2023 Petronas TVS Racing one-make champion in the RR 310 Open class. Well, this result had a lot of drama in that last lap, but we've crossed the finish line, and yeah, I'm sure that incident is going to go to race control for review, but so far so good. What an end to the season. We're safe to say that Chirant is that Senthil Kumar is doing all right. He crossed the finish line, so let's take a quick look at the highlights of this epic Petronas TVS 1 MIG Championship RR 310 Open Class race. And with that, Anant, it's time to say goodbye to 2023. We've had a phenomenal season. The beautiful MRF arch shining bright under the evening sunset at the Madras International Circuit. I think it's been a phenomenal season for us. We're on the screen.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal season, and I think round 5, the final round, was the icing on the cake. Some great action, some great racing, some great recoveries from disasters. This round had everything.
Absolutely, and I think it's time to say goodbye to our viewers. We hope you had a blast. This is Vivek, and that's Anant joining you from the commentary box here at the Madras International Circuit. And we've had a blast bringing all the live coverage. It's been an epic season unfold. Champions were made today. Dreams came true. Some dreams not so true, but I think all in all, it's been an epic season. It's been an emotional one. It's one we will all remember. And I can't wait for 2024.
Absolutely. That's a wrap of some brilliant racing action. This is the Indian national level motorcycle racing with the best talent from across India.
Yeah. And with that, folks, it's time to say goodbye to 2023. We welcome 2024 with open arms. This is the last end of the fifth and the final round of the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship 2023. We've done and dusted, and we're going to see you all in 2024. Keep a tab on all the live updates. Until then, it's goodbye from Anant and Vivek. Cheers, guys. Drive safe, ride safe. We'll see you all soon.
stage the committee member of Madras Motorsports Club, Mr. M.R. Dastur. We'll start with the race 1 for the weekend, which is stock 165cc novice. The prize distribution is being conducted on the provisional results for all categories. In stock 165cc novice race 1, in third place from team RACR Castrol Pawan Ultimate, Manvit Reddy. In second place from team Gulf Rockers Racing, Abdul Bashim. The winner from team Axer Sparks Racing, Savian Sabu. Savian, your tuner. Tuner Ravi. In the support race for the stock 301 to 400cc, in third place from team PRN Motorsport, Rohit Prasad. In second place from team KTM Gusto Racing, Rajeshwaran. The winner from team RACR Castrol Power 1, Aldrin Babu. Aldrin Tuner. Aldrin Tuner. Who's the tuner of your bike? Anand. Next, in the Pro Stock, the Pro Stock 301 to 400cc open category race 1. In third place from team Petronas TVS Racing, K.Y. Ahmed. Second place from team KTM Gusto Racing, Rahil Pilarishetty. The winner from team RACR Castrol Power 1, Rajiv Setu. Rajiv Tuner. Anybody from team RACR Castrol Power 1? Please come up. Anybody from RACR? Please wear the cap. Ahmed, turn the trophy. Ahmed. In the Pro Stock 165cc Open category race 1, in third place from Team Petronas TVS Racing, Sarthak Chavan. In second place from Team RSCR Castrol Power 1, Ullas Santrupt Nanda. The winner from Team LGE Racing, Sendil Kumar. Sendil Tuner, Ganesh. Ganesh Tuner for Sendil's bike. In the stock up to 165cc novice category race 2, in third place from Axer Sparks Racing, Adit Shah. In second place from Team AS Motorsport, Kaushik Subbaya Ganesh. The winner from Team Axer Sparks Racing, Savian Sabu. Savian Tuner, Ravi Anna. பரவாயில்ல ட்ரைனிங் கொடுத்துருக்கீங்க அங்கிள் சொல்ல அவரு. Pro Stock 301 to 400cc Open race 2. In third place from Team RSCR Castrol Power 1, Rajiv Setu. In second place from Team KTM Gusto Racing, Rahil Pillari Shetty. The winner from Team Petronas TVS Racing, Sarthak Chavan. Sarthak Tuner, Tanakon. In the stock 165cc girls or the women's category, in third place from Alpha Racing, Nadine Faith Balaji. In second place from Axer Sparks Racing, Jagruti Penkar. The winner from team RACR Castrol Power One, Lani Zena Fernandez. Lani Tuner, Anand. And don't forget the party which you promised race control. In the Pro Stock up to 165cc Open Category Race 2, in third place from Petronas TVS Racing, Chirant V. Second place also from Petronas TVS Racing, Sarthak Chavan. The winner from team RACR Castrol Power One, Rajiv Setu. Rajiv Tuner, Rajnikant. Name change, Rajni? Name change, Thank you, Mr. Dastur, for giving away the awards. Congratulations to all the winners. With that, we complete the prize distribution for the MRF MMSC fmsci Indian National Motorcycle Racing Championship Round 5. And a big thank you to all the participants, teams, guests, media, everybody. We've completed the championship. It's been a tough year, but it's been successfully completed. Thank you, everybody. We'll change the podium backdrop and be back for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup prize distribution. In the check. In the NSF 250R open category race 1. In third place, Vivek Rohit Kapadia. In second place, Rakshit Dave. And the winner, Kavin Quintal. In race 2 for the NSF 250R. In third place, Mohsin P. In second place, Joan Reeves Emmanuel. The winner, Kavin Quintal. Congratulations to all the winners, and thank you, Gopi-san, to give away the awards. With that, we complete the award ceremony for the Idemitsu Honda India Talent Cup Round 5 2023 season. The championship awards, even for this category, will be given in a function on a later date, which will be announced shortly. We'll change the background and be back We'll start with the Apache RTR 200 women's category. In third place, from Coimbatore, Aishwarya V. In second place, from Pune, Saima Ajaz Beg. The winner from Chennai, Nadine Faith Balaji. In the Apache RR 310 Open category race 1, in third place from Chennai, Romario John. In second place from Coimbatore, Sendil Kumar. The winner from Bengaluru, Chirant V. In the Apache RR 310 Open category race 2, in third place from Chennai, G. Balaji. In second place from Chennai, Romario John. The winner from Bengaluru, Chirant V. Thank you, Mr. Pradeep. To give away the awards for the TVS electric motorcycle time attack, we'd like to call upon stage Mr. B. Selvaraj, General Manager, TVS Racing. Third place in the time attack, Chirant V. Second place in the time attack, Hiroki Ono. The winner of the first ever TVS electric motorcycle time attack, Sarthak Chavan. Thank you, Mr. Selvaraj, to give away the awards. Thank you, everybody. Congratulations to all the winners. With that, we complete the awards for the Petronas TVS Racing One Make Championship, Round 5